Welcome. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. It's time for the stream, baby. It's time to stream. Whoop. Discord. Not you. You can stay over wherever you are. Beautiful. Come on in. Come on in. I hope everybody's having a great Saturday so far. I hope everyone's having a delicious Saturday so far. Also, if my voice is coming across a little distorted, I don't apologize. My mic actually has a lot of noise in it, so I'm using a bunch of stuff to make it not have a bunch of noise and sound nice and smooth. So we'll, it's a work in progress. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Yo-Yo and Ivy and Macy. I hope one of those was correct. Lucky is Dan Per. Fret not, I'll be streaming for the next 5 hours. We're going from 3 p.m. till 8. So if you got stuff to do in between and coming in and out, it's okay. No worries. Papaya, Sage Sir, and Chimera Robot, and Valley. The right on the second time, Macy? Alright. Thank you. Gotta go? That's okay. We'll be here for some time. But I hope everyone's doing good. Happy Saturday. We got a lot of work ahead of us. And I am jazzed. We'll wait a little bit longer before we get into the thick of things. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan of you. Thanks for coming. I hope you're ready for Blender, for some Unreal Engine, for Floatzel. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I hope life's treating you well. Hope life is treating you well. We can actually get rid of this one then. And quickly move over to Also, you might hear some periodic thunder. I think the sky is kind of angry today. It was yesterday. It was raining pretty hard yesterday. But today, not as much. At least for now. But I heard it rumbling. But yeah. How you guys doing? I hope y'all have been eating healthy, have been sleeping well. Leonardo, greetings from Philippines. Wow, thanks for coming out. Greetings from Canada. Sorry, I recently picked up the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack, and I've been kind of obsessed with the first 2 songs. Okay. I think we can move over to laying out what we're going to do today. Feeling very calm. It's happy to draw while you're watching your stream. Awesome. I hope your drawings come out amazing. Okay. So, welcome to Saturday, June 22nd, the stream to end all streams. We're in for a world of work. And by World of Work, I mean World of Warcraft. Wow, I love that game. Today, we're going to be doing animation. I was skimming over the storyboard and the blocking that we've done so far, and it looks like most of the groundwork is like good enough to like move on with. So today we're going to be doing character animation. Hopefully, I think we'll probably be making a lot of new stuff. I believe last stream we were looking through previous stuff, or like the previous files and previous projects, trying to see what we could like steal, and not a lot of it was really like usable. Actually, there's a walking animation. I think I might have stole that. But we're gonna be making some new character animations today. We're gonna be doing. Honestly, I feel like we might be able to get the whole video done. Hold on, let me swap on over to Zapowie. Like I'm looking through this and I'm like, this is just a stand. This is just a standing animation. This has no animation. This is like a sitting and like turning and then another turn and then it repeats like 4 times or 5 times, and then like there was some unique stuff happening here. So I'm like, I have a pretty good feeling that we should be able to get most of the animation, if not all the animation, for this video done today. And then we can move on to like lighting and doing small effects and stuff, and actually getting this video finished, hopefully for. I don't think I'm gonna get it done this month, but maybe early next month it might be released. That's what we're gonna be doing today. We're just doing animation. We're just doing animation. We need some standing idle animation. We need oh, actually that standing idle needs to go into a sigh animation. We need looking at the phone and turning. Oh, which means we're have to export out the like a little short clip of audio so that we can sync it in Blender. We're also gonna need to do honestly I think that's it for the first like 6 shots. Yeah. Standing, sigh. I think we can do that in one animation. Got that. We got the turn. We got the switch repeats. We have this walking. I don't know if I want to do walking because I kind of hate walking. Art fight. What's the art fight? But we do need her reacting, going. What was that? We need a surprised look into the sky. Then we have ooh, I think this one is she's staring at the phone, and then chair looking at the phone. At the phone of the phone and sitting up. I think we can reuse animation for this. This is going to be unique. Just give me that. Give me that. Put that in here. Thank you. We have her, I think, napping. Yeah, she's like napping, and then she wakes up, and then sits up. Gets an idea and goes into thinking pose. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we're gonna figure something out. Standing reaction. reaction? What was I thinking? Oh no, it's been like 2 weeks since I opened this project. Ooh. Hey there, Starwolf. Do I stream on Twitch? Honestly, I've been trying to get multi-streaming to work on Twitch, like so I could stream here and on Twitch at the same time. But the particular service that I'm using, Restream, it works, but it doesn't seem to also not work. Like it'll stream to YouTube and Twitch, and on YouTube it'll be fine. On Twitch it'll be fine if you're watching it on mobile, but not on a website. The stream will just look offline, but we're getting there. At some point we'll be moving over to streaming on Twitch because there's more streaming functionality on Twitch. But till then, not really. Ooh, what was our stream? Warfight is an online event where you're put on a team and attack together with art. Art of other characters. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. But also, welcome Sir Guy-a-Lot, welcome Starwolf, and welcome Eggshell Rabbit. You guys are just in time for. We're just kind of reacquainting ourselves with this project slash getting an understanding of what work needs to be done. In my case, we have 5 animations that we have to do so far, and then we have this 6th. We had this one. We have this one. Sorry, I gotta pause the music for 1 second. I gotta hear what the music's doing. Oh yeah, she like has like a moment where she goes, "Oh yeah," and then turns to the thing. I was working on music the last time you were here. Oh, I didn't work on music last time. The song's going great, I think. I need to master it. Properly mix it. I don't think we're gonna do that today, but it has to be done at some point. The song's been sounding kind of harsh. It's good. We have her standing there. She does like a reaction, and then and then she does another reaction. Okay. Hold on. We gotta. We're breaking this down, guys. So, she's another slumped in chair. Then, getting an idea and looking to phone. Or she doesn't really touch the phone at all in this video, but we're gonna keep that thing going. And then is her standing. Can I reuse that? I'm thinking I might be able to reuse surprise looking up in the sky here, but surprise looking up in sky, unless I don't have her walking, so that I don't have to make her walking. We might be able to reuse the animation for this shot on this shot. Oh man, that is great news. At least for now, we're gonna hold off on that. Then we have this shot, which is Tommy the Nookington is typing at his computer, and Isabel is sitting in her chair. What was I doing with this one? I also might be able to reuse another animation for this too. We can do standing. We can reuse something for this. We can have the camera do something wild for that. And this, I think we might be able to reuse the animations from the last video for this shot. Whew. Okay. Okay, okie dokie. Are you guys excited for what am I doing? I need to go here, into here, into here, into here, and turn all these to where's the button? To shuffle all. Get hype, guys. We're cracking open Blender. We're gonna do a quick animation test to make sure that ads or not ads work. Our exporting thing works. Don't worry, you only get an ad once, and then you're free for the next little while. So exciting! Wow, great. I'm glad you're vibing. Give me one moment as I try to think of how to organize these shots. We have this can be done in one, and then we have two. Yeah, okay. We can do like 1 and 2 is oops. You have shot 1 and shot 2. We're gonna add a animation department. We're gonna add animation, and we're gonna do the same for you. We're going to jump into Blender. Where's my Blender? Get over here, Blender. Get out of here, OBS, so I can do stuff. Hold on, we're almost there, guys. I swear. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna animate. We're gonna have Isabel coming into the scene. We're gonna go up to here and into here, and then import the Isabel animation character rig, which I think is this one. We're gonna link it so that we have Isabel with her face looking kind of weird, but that should be fine. We're going to do quickly turn off her jacket and the sweater and the hood, and yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Give me this one. And I'm going to move over to wearing a glove that is actually on the floor. Oh no. I have like a stylist's, like a pen and tablet drawing glove, but I put it in a box and put it behind my desk, and then it fell on the floor, so I have to get it now, and it's all the way at the back. Ugh. Just struggle. So I'm gonna move to, give me this pen so that it's easier to handle. Okay, so here we are in Blender. We're going to save this into this shot. We're also going to save this into this shot. Yep, that's fine. What other shots do we need? I think we need 6 pieces of animation. So we need like 6 shots. We can do this one too. Yeah. And save that here. We can do this one too. Save that here. And that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Oh, it looks like it crashed. It didn't crash, it just closed because it said it was done. But we need this one, and that'll save automatically. Hey there, Pixel Man. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for setting up animation and getting things started. Hey there, Cycle. Also welcome to the stream. You're also just in time for animation and getting things ready to go. How long is this? Hold on. This is roughly 126, 261 frames, sorry. You'll need Unreal After. I'm gonna jump back into the first shot. So I've created, we have project files now for a whole bunch of shots. I thought I was gonna have a whole bunch more, so I made a whole bunch more shots, but I don't think we need all of them. I think we only need like 6 or 7. On the first one, we have an animation task or an animation department, animation task, and the animation file. Prism is the program that we're using to manage all this. It's like a project managing tool where I can save multiple versions of our project. So I have version 1 of this scene, which we're going to use to start blocking out the animation. And every time I hit this save version button, it'll save a new version of the file. And organize all of it into like a nice folder structure for me somewhere deep in my computer so that I can access it later. And if I need to at any point in time, I should be able to go back to any previous version of the shot in case I need to fix something or change something or want to go back a previous version. So in this version 1, we're going to be doing some blocking. We're going to quickly export out this music here, or this audio, so that we can bring it in, so we can bring that into Blender for a hot minute and sync up some animation to this sigh sound that happens here. Somewhere right here. Let's do that. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go. Gonna make an out point here. Actually, I want the exact out point. Give me just audio only, please. Put this guy into I don't have a project folder for this, don't I? That's a good question, Self. Videos. This is specials. I don't have a project folder for this. Give me this guy. This is for and I need some exports. Sure. Give me this file. I'm gonna put blocking. I'm gonna put too many O's. 1. Now we're gonna render that, export that out. Is it done? It's already done. Oh, sweet. So we're gonna close that, and we're gonna do this fun workaround in Blender where we open up the, what was it again? It was the video editor. I need to go into like, I actually need to go into here, into video editing. I need to go to that project folder, that file location, bring in the audio for it. Scrubbing is not on by default, so we gotta go into down here somewhere and tick this button so that we can hear the audio for it, so that when we come back to the main layout page, we can hear the audio for it, it's cool. We're gonna also bring up this little extra window up here so that I can swap this to a, where is it? I want the video editor. I want the timeline. Can I actually do that? I don't remember I can do that. Or was it in here? View. Playback. video sequencer? Whoa, there was a time, a time ago when I thought you could have the waveform up and have your keyframes up, but I don't remember the configuration for that 'cause it's kind of been a while. This guy? No. This guy? Yeah? And like, can I just like do this? And this should sync it up. Great. So we're gonna crunk this up to like 300 frames, so we have extra extra frames if we need to do anything fancy or fun or cutting or speeding up or whatever inside of Unreal. If we want to reuse this animation for something else. This animation is literally just going to be Isabel standing idle for like 200 frames and then going and kind of making it doing a sigh. So we're gonna take her rig and go up to frame 1. I really only need to animate her arms, her torso, her head, maybe her pelvis, and that's kind of it. She's just gonna be standing there. If we hit K on our keyboards, everybody hit K on your keyboards to bring up the insert keyframe menu. I'm gonna put a keyframe down for location and rotation, and now with this little fun toggle-y button here for auto keying enabled, anytime I now scrub forward and make a little change, it'll add a new rotation animation keyframe for that body part or for that part. So we're gonna use this first frame to just pose her out. We're gonna take her arm here. It's gonna turn on mirroring up in the corner. We're gonna take her arm. We're gonna do some rotation. We're gonna put this like here. We're gonna move over here. Put this like here, and maybe like do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of this. Maybe take her pelvis down, some bend her knees just a smidge, and that's it. Thanks for coming to the live stream. Animation's pretty much done. We can take this guy and move it to, where does the sigh happen? Somewhere here. Actually no, we don't need to do that just yet. We want this actually to be on constant tangents because we want somewhere here. I think I want her to like inhale a little bit. So we're gonna take this up, take this here. I'm going to grab her shoulders. I forgot she has shoulders, and we're going to, these just need rotation. I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna jump to here. We're going to insert available. This is insert available. It makes so that if you have any like all your controls selected and you hit insert available, it'll only keyframe the keys that have been, or the controls that have already been keyframed. And yeah, it's just an easy way to keyframe thing. It's a way to keyframe everything that's already been keyframed without adding new keyframes to stuff that you haven't touched. But yeah, it's a good time. Don't make you leave. You haven't even left yet. We just started. It's only been half an hour. And somewhere here, I want her to like begin an inhale. Usually when you inhale, you like raise your shoulders a little bit. And like your arms come up a little bit. Just do it like maybe like that. Maybe like turn a little bit, turn a little bit, turn this a little bit. And then here we want her to be just doing the full sigh. Probably have her over completely. thicker shoulder, thicker torso, thicker head, thicker hands, doing like a thicker shoulders, have them come down, and her hands come down, so that she's like, no, actually we need this to be stronger. We need the post to be even more slumped over. Kinda. Yeah, that'll work. SpongeBob for 100 frames? Yeah. There's not much happening on the island. So she's literally just gonna stand there for a while. Then we cut to a different camera angle. Cut to a different camera angle. And probably somewhere here. She's gonna be like slumping and continuing her motion until like about, it's like somewhere here. I don't like, they moved the insert keyframe from, or hotkey from I to K in the latest version of Blender, and it's definitely different. I don't hate it, but it's, my muscle memory is betraying me now. Okay, guys, do we have her like doing a quick like looking right and looking left, or like a quick, maybe? Actually, okay, we won't do that for now, so we can do some animation layers. I think adding some additional flavor. Yeah, that probably looks okay. We're gonna save this. So now we have 2 save files. Wow, very cool. The bug offs today, guys. Get those bugs. Get those bugs. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna do a quick thing here. Okay, I guess I won't be doing that quick thing there. Give me this guy. Shoop. And then I can take this keyframe, move you here. Yeah, then we can do this, and then we can set this to Bezier for now. Maybe like that a little smaller. And that's the animation. Hey guys, thanks for coming to the TED Talk. We're gonna refine this, but I need to get something good enough so that we can export it quickly. So I can make sure that it works in the engine. Give me this. What is this? Okay, so we have, I think I was using better FBX to export stuff. We're going to make this frame length the length of the shot. We're gonna do a quick export test. This is with better FBX, yada yada yada. Isabel and her rig. We're gonna publish that. That works. Okay, we're in the money so far. We're gonna go to Unreal Engine. We're going to switch to the mouse because oh my god, I can't use Unreal Engine with a pen and tablet. It just doesn't feel good. We're gonna go into the shot that this is for. This one. And here we have the shots. Oh, looks like we got some fun stuff ruining our shot. Great, love to see it. Whoa, this actually looks fine. I still want a side for this one though. Then we're gonna go into the animations folder and just jump into Prism here, go into Products tab to where we could get our exported files. We're gonna take that master for this, chunk that into Unreal Engine. It's gonna say, hey, what character do you want this animation data to go onto? We're gonna go and pick Isabel, hit import all, and that should give us a ton of stuff that we actually didn't need, and our animation. Let me just grab all this and clean it up. That's animation data, so from here, delete stuff, and then from here, upward. And that should be animation, which we can look for. Which one was it? This one, I think? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ah!
Hey, who did all of this? That's pretty good.
Me.
You
Wow,
did.
thanks.
You told me to.
Hey everybody, make sure to pick up your local copy of Parappa the Rapper. He raps and paraps every now and again. Do you ever mess around and make them do wild, unrealistic movements? Sometimes. But unfortunately, like, doing the funnies often takes a while to animate. So you have to like really be dedicated to making a funny bit. Oh right. This is in the wrong frame rate. This needs to be in 24, 24, 24. Over at Blender here, we have to make sure that our animation is in... Ah, shoot. I did this. Oh no, it's in 24. Okay, then that should be fine then. I've sanded the kitchen coop. Whoa. Your back is going to be so strong. Welcome back. So, alright, I gotta pause the music for a hot minute. The song actually sounds great. Okay, we need to go into here and grab the audio for this so that I can do, I can put it into here. Into here. It is recommended to use audio cloud, that's fine. We need this to be like here. Oh, right. Hold on, this actually needs to be like super long. Yeah, we cut like right here. So this shot comes up to like here. If we give me like this one here. And then this shot ends roughly here. We could probably have some extra handles because we're moving to a different shot entirely, or a different set, scene, workspace. But now this shot is super long, and our camera length is not that long. Our animation is actually also not that long. We're going to delete this, and we're going to put the new animation on, and that should give us all the time we need. Great. We're also going to go into the properties for this. We're going to give it some additional beginning and end. Actually, just beginning. We're going to give it 10 frames of pre-roll. Pre-roll, for anyone who isn't aware, is additional essentially paused frames of animation so that Unreal when it gets to actually like kicking up the shot and starting the render for it. The character's already in the pose that she's going to be in for things like the ear simulations and the hair simulations and whatnot. Because if not, then she'll be if not, then she'll be in T pose, and then on the first frame she'll snap to her actual starting acting pose, and that's gonna throw her hair and tail and ears all over the place. So this makes it so that she's already standing in the pose, so that when it gets to rendering, it comes out fine, or it looks fine, or at least everything's already in resting position. Okay, so this animation is now ready to be refined. Oh, actually, we can go into here, and we can change this animation also to bam, bam. And this new animation, which is going to be like she's gonna be doing a sigh. Oh no, this is actually supposed to be like super long. Okay, you know what? I'll just delete it because I don't know where it starts, and we're gonna just bring it in and move it all the way over here. Yeah. So yeah, something like that. Maybe a little sooner. Okay, that works. We're gonna save that. Save it again. We're gonna go back and we're gonna save this one. Beautiful. And we're just gonna save the shot a fourth time. Beautiful. And that is the first two shots pretty much not done. We're still gotta refine it. Like the animation is still looking pretty jank. But tested, the pipeline works, the system works, guys. We're gonna be able to animate stuff in Blender and get that over into Unreal pretty easily. Delicious. We're gonna play more music again. No, give me this one. Okay, so how do we refine animation? Okay, we have like 4 keyframes for this guy. She's standing still for 222 or 20 frames, and then for like 40 of them she like goes and then for another like 10 she goes and then stands kind of still for the rest of that. How do we make this look interesting, engaging, fun to watch, fun to look at, fun to listen to, fun? Oh, take care, man, from the comments. You will be missed. Enjoy the rest of your day, but also come back if you can. If you can't, no worries. No worries. So we have her moving. For this long duration of animation, I'm gonna probably just do some proceduralism or some procedural noise stuff, and then for this bit is pretty much what we're gonna be focusing on to make looking nice. You gotta make sure the inhale is nice and smooth and the exhale is nice and smooth, and then the recovery kind of in this last bit also looks kind of nice. Body language, dynamic expressions, hell yeah. Welcome, Curb. You just joined. Look at the adorableness. Oh, you're just in time to watch her sigh. Sorry in advance, but also we got to make it look beautiful, so bear with me. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna watch this a few times and kind of get a sense of what we need to do with this. So her hands need to come up further. I do this thing where to make anything look more fluid, we just continue a motion very subtly until the next keyframe where we transition to the next general pose. It's called pose to pose. And if I was a more professional animator, I could describe that and explain it with better, cooler terms, but you're just gonna have to see it instead. So we got this inhale, and I want her head to continue on. Actually, what's your core doing? We're gonna start from her core, her pelvic region, and we're going to move we're gonna like accordion up from there. So her pelvis here moves really subtly upwards, so we're gonna keep that going just like a little bit. So it goes. Whoop. You can just barely see it. Just barely see it. Maybe actually make this a little, maybe happen a little sooner. Maybe take this guy and do this. Yeah, something like that. Okay. And then we're going to take her torso and do the same thing, where it's going to come upward and then downward. And we're going to do some offsetting in a little bit so that it doesn't feel so rigid. But we're going to move on to the head. And then do the same thing. Maybe. And luckily, we don't have to worry about animating her ears and stuff in here. Holy camole! Thank you for the 50, Carter. With your talent and work ethic, you've been a great inspiration to me, Denzel. I hope to make something as half as good as your Animal Crossing series one day. Do me a favor and never stop creating things, man. God bless, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh my god. Well, you're in luck. I'm gonna be animating until the day I die, so maybe not, but as long as I can, as long as these hands will let me. Okay. Yeah, so that looks pretty good so far. And next up is her hands and her shoulders. Actually, I think I might need to change how her hands work. Because right now if we move her chest, they're gonna go, they move with their chest, but they don't move with their shoulders. So we need to swap the, where is it? Here, in here, in here, in here. We need to swap the eye caves for them so that we can, no, not swap the eye caves. We need to swap the parenting to them. Yeah. Which has already been keyframed. We're gonna delete the keyframes for this guy and delete the keyframe for this guy. Delete keyframes. The shoulder moving is funny? Come on, this is the most unrealistic thing ever. Also, look at this. Her jaw moves. Like, the bottom of her head moves when I move her shoulders. That's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to be... It's not supposed to happen. I have it skinned wrong. But that's okay. We're going to take her hands and we're going to redo... We're going to put this on her shoulder. Bam, bam. You connect to the shoulder. You connect to the shoulder. So that when she moves her arms up, it's like a better thing. It'll also make animating her hands a lot easier because we don't have to do we will have to do less counter animation to make them look nice. I'm gonna put them like somewhere here. We're gonna take these keyframes and we're gonna put them here, and we're just going to redo. Actually, we don't need to redo anything. We can just keep refining it. Yeah. Okay, we don't want our hands that close to her body though. Actually, we don't want either hands that close to the body. We don't want them like sinking into her sides that deeply, because she still has volume that we want to respect, and not something like something. Okay, yeah, I think that might work kind of okay. Okay. Probably take this and probably move this over so that this happens more on the side. Maybe move this over too. Yeah. Are way better than animation teams I've seen making movies. Liz, first off, thank you. I appreciate that. That's amazing. That's an amazing comment. Second off, come on, didn't you see that Pinocchio movie? I don't remember what the full name of it was. Incredible stuff. Not the stop motion one. The other animated one where he's like swinging off of a tree and stuff. Anywho. And fill in the in-between movements. Don't ask what it's called. I forgot. In-betweens? It's just in-betweens, I think. Isn't it what groups of vertex belong to the ones you click on? I've yet to do any honestly serious work in Blender 4.1. I need to get back into rigging, or at least fixing up my character. Well, I will be fixing up characters and doing more stuff in the future, and you'll see all that. But yeah, I saw that they've made rigging a little more clear, so I appreciate that. Post positioning, onion skinning thingy. You're still figuring out how to model a donut. That's fair. It's the initial beginner learning curve for Blender can feel a bit rough at times. But give yourself patience, give yourself time. It's a great program. It's so stupidly powerful. And I wish Unreal Engine could do half the stuff that it could do. Okay. That's glitch production? Who's glitch production? Hold on. Oh, Amazing Circus! Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. They make some great stuff. They animated like 9 p.m. You're tired when you do it? Dang. That's fair. I'm actually not even like I like animating, but out of all the other kind of like hats to wear for animation or for making videos, it's kind of my least favorite. Because it's just very bottlenecked for me. Like I don't like doing like walking animations, and talking animations are pretty fine. Subtle animations are such a mixed bag. Sometimes I love doing them. Sometimes they're like a really big pain in the butt. So I'm like, I spend a lot of time in the animation stage, and it's both a blessing and a curse because everything else is so much easier. Like you can spend 4 weeks working on animation, and it can still end up looking not that great. But you can spend 4 weeks working on a mechanic or on a tool inside of Unreal, and it just works. It looks like it just works. You can import your content, and it just works. So animation's cool, but sometimes it do be taking its time. Ooh, your shoulders need to be moving. Is it like that? Beautiful. Okay, how does your head do it? It needs to do a roll. Like this way. Maybe also doing a little bit like that. Okay, your arm, like this whole motion is so much. Like her arms come up so high, and like We don't need that. We don't need that much action, Isabel. Bring him down to like maybe like here. Okay, maybe not there. Maybe like here. Yeah. Okay. So, this is pretty much good enough for now. We're gonna then move on to offsetting and giving everything a little bit more pizzazz, panache, more. I want to say the phrase agente, but I don't think that's actually a phrase for what I think it is, or any real for any. We're gonna give it some spice, which is offsetting different parts of her body so that there's more fluidity that kind of ripples out throughout her body. And we're gonna do that by starting not with this controller, but with this controller, her torso. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take this guy. Actually, we're gonna take this guy, the shoulders and the head, and maybe the hands too. And we're gonna take all of these keys, and we're just going to move them back a little bit, like just like a little. We can offset them to the right, so that the torso moves first, and or the pelvis moves first, and then the torso kind of like comes up after, and then the head comes up after that. So like, so that we have her core moving first, and then her torso, and then her head kind of comes up afterwards, like a snake. We probably also want this to. We want our head to like lag a little bit. You know, it's kind of big, so there's a weight to it. Maybe we do something like that. So we have it like tilting down a little bit as like a anticipation for intaking air. And then we want her head to come up even more, and then do this. So like when it starts to come down or pitch downward, it doesn't just like do it immediately, going from here to down here. We want it to lag just like a little bit. So like maintain that straight, or head tilting up a little bit, or face tilting up a little bit, so that it goes, yep. And we probably also want to move this a little bit more so that it's maybe. So you probably want to have this down a little more. Yeah, something like that. And the last step, which we're not going to do just yet, is going to be refining the graph editor for it, or the graphs for it, so that we get even smoother motion. But that looks fine for now. We're gonna move on to making her head. Come on. Ooh, no, that's too much. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Hey there, Cake. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for some sick animation making. Yeah. Okay, it looks pretty good. But I don't like her shoulders. Her shoulders and arms are... They look like they have a life of their own. So we want you, and you to happen maybe a little later. And maybe from here onward we happen. Something like that. Memorize a flip note? I am not familiar with flip note. Please, educate me. And we want the hands to do like a little thing like that. Take you guys, maybe there, grab her shoulders. So that they're like doing a thing. And they do like a thing. They do like a thing. Okay, yeah, looks not too bad. Grab this, grab these guys, move them over a little bit. And that's... So maybe have... we can do that in the graph editor, actually. No, I think we can graph editor. We can graph editor it now. It's canonically a bell, and that's clever. Yeah. The minds over at Nintendo, they just... I don't know what they're smoking, but... I want some. Okay, so we have pretty much the motion down. I don't need scale. Why is there scale? Actually, give me all this. Clean up. And so we have like the animation pretty much like good to go. I want a little bit of... Where's my location? I want her like leaning on one leg just like a little bit. So want this leg. I should have done this actually way before, which is like additional posing, which I should actually be doing on an animation layer. Wait, flip note, isn't that that's not the DS little animation app, is it? Because if so, I never used it, but there's some crazy folks making stuff with that. Yeah, it looks okay enough. I'm gonna go into here. I'm gonna bring up the animation layers. Blender does not natively have a dedicated animation layers tab unless you want to work with the NLE, and that is... It's not actually that bad, but it's not actually that fun either. We have the base animation. We want this to be a noise layer. On the noise layer, I'm going to do a thing where I'm going to take her rig. I'm going to go and zero her out. We're going to grab her pelvis, her torso, and her head and scrunch over to the first frame. And I'm going to add a rotation keyframe. On this rotation keyframe, I'm going to start with the torso, or the pelvis. It's called torso, but I call it the pelvis. And we're going to grab the X rotation curve, and we're going to go to modifiers, and we're going to go to generate, or add modifier, and we're going to add noise. And that's going to make, that's going to add this. Ooh, look at her go. We want this to be at a scale of like 35, maybe not 35, maybe like 25, maybe not 25, maybe like 6. Yeah, probably something pretty high. And then we want the strength to be down to like 0.1. Maybe that 20 feels pretty good. 0.05. 0.01. 0.02. 0.015. Yeah, very subtle. You just want like a really subtle sway. And we want this on everything. On the Y curve and add some offset. On the Z curve and add some more offset. Okay, maybe less on the Z curve. Maybe like 0.5. That actually feels like so much. Maybe like 1. Oh, it's not even you. It's you. Yeah, okay. This guy, I want this to be like 0.005. Just want very subtle shifting, very subtle swaying. Okay, maybe not that much swaying. Okay, even less swaying. Really distracting animation film format. See, Rogue, that's exactly why I do this. I was gonna go through the hassle of like trying to get all the animations from the game, but like, it just wasn't really working out well enough, and the process was just not that fun. But also B, yeah, like just having them swaying their arms and standing, it looks so gamey. It looks so game, and yeah, I did not. You can get more emotion out of more realistic looking idols. All right, so she's moving around. It looks pretty good. We're gonna grab this noise profile, and we're gonna also paste it onto the rest of her torso. We're going to move the offset a bunch. You're gonna move the offset a bunch. You're gonna move the offset a bunch, and then her torso should also now be doing that too. It's pretty good. We're also gonna grab that head and paste it there too, and do the same thing. Offset, offset, offset. Actually, we probably could scooch this down a little bit more. Maybe on our torso too. We could bring down the strength a little bit. And that's kind of that. Yeah. No, to play in real time, because I always feel bad if you leave the game for too long. That's the game. Yeah, you know what you're signing up for. Makes it feel more alive. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it's looking nice. Okay. And then if we add back the base layer, then she's standing and waiting. And that's it. that's pretty much the animation. We can save that. And actually, no, it isn't the animation. We have to also refine it just a smidge. Just a smidge. We gotta go over here and we gotta make sure that these curves are looking nice. Not that one. You mean this one? Yeah. I want this to go down a little bit. Maybe rotate a little bit more. When give me this one, maybe keep it up a little bit. Scale around a little bit. Yeah, looks nice. You too. I want you to cut like that. That's more like that. What is this one doing? Okay, never mind. Ooh, wait, what are you doing? You're like you're kind of moving a little bit to the left. What are you doing? Nothing. This guy, maybe do this. Actually, give me you guys. Actually, what is this doing? Yeah, turning left and right. We need this to be even lower. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Never mind, it looks terrible. We're gonna refine this. We're gonna refine this. We're gonna keep moving with this guy so that it's looking pretty refined. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. All right, where were we? We're trying to make sure that her torso kind of like tilts a little bit to the left. But I don't think that it's coming out that nice. What happens here? We're going from like here to here. And this one isn't. So we're gonna move this over here. Something like that. And we want this to like keep going a little bit to like that. You would never mind. I don't know if this is really looking that great. Yeah, we're just gonna do all that. We're just gonna act like that never happened. Or will we? Yeah. Wait a minute. I think the song is legal. Oh well, if it's not, I'll cry. And what is your leg doing? It's kind of buckling your ankle. Yeah, that's not really working too well. But I'm also kind of too deep into the idea, and now I can't go back. Oh well. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. Quick pause to read your comments, and I can sip the rest of this apple juice. I like the real-time thing. Me too. It's a huge thing that I enjoy about Animal Crossing. Be neat if they added like a maintenance program where you pay bells to have them like pull weeds and water flowers and stuff. That would be nice. But also I think the weeds are the incentive so that you come back. So that when you're away from the game, you're screaming, going, "Oh my god, all the weeds are gonna grow in between all my trees." I don't like that. I hate that. I want to play the game forever so that my garden is clear forever. You need more commentary videos that aren't live streams? You want more 2-hour long commentary videos where I go, "This shot right here was kind of hard to do because I didn't know how to make grass look good." And then it's me zooming in on footage of grass for 20 minutes. That's what you want? That's entertaining to you? That's the thing. I like doing them, though, the big commentary videos. It's a great way to just it's a great way to keep track of and document things that I've been learning and figuring out for making these videos, and then sharing them in a nicely packaged, well documented, well presented way. But yeah, they take a lot of time to make, and there's a lot of time to make. I have very low standards for entertainment. Don't say that. You have unique standards for entertainment. We could all enjoy different things. I also enjoy hour-long videos of people going, "This grass, I just can't get it. It's just..." It's fun. But, in the future, we'll try. I think we'll try. I'm just a very talkative person, though, and there's just often a lot of stuff to say about not a lot of things. Like, I still think it's so funny that I made like almost an hour-long video about the collector, even though the collector is only like a 4-minute video. And I was like, man, you're in for the time of your life, hearing the story about how this 4-minute video came to be. We did music and animation and rigging and lighting and editing and compositing and this and that and this and that. And like the video just like keeps going. Hey Roto, welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's going great. I'm chatting with the chat, and getting myself psyched up to export this animation and get it into Unreal Engine. How you doing? You were walking for a while. Is the animation going? It's pretty much done, at least for this one shot. She stands there. She's looking around. Not really looking around, just looking forward, and then inhales and exhales. Ooh, wait a minute. There is a chitter in there. Get out of here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna redo this guy. So why is there thing? Actually, no. I think that was okay. No, never mind. I don't like the way that she just kind of randomly tilted. Okay, it's speedrunning time, baby. We're gonna go over here, We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna figure out which channel is this horizontal rotation. Is it this one? No, it's this guy. We're gonna get rid of these two keys. Get rid of these two keys. Yeah, never mind. We did it. That's fine. That's fine enough. Ooh, and her hands look kind of strange. I don't think we'll really see it that well over here. No, it looks fine. That looks okay. Okay. Excuse me. I'm doing great. No, Roto is answering my question. I asked him how he was doing. And he said, I'm doing amazing, Dondle. Okay. This looks pretty good. We're gonna export this. Idle stand. We're gonna publish it. We're gonna hit OK. We're gonna go back to Unraisin. We're gonna right click this and we're gonna hit re-import. Because Prism does this neat thing where you can export something and it can export a master file, which is kind of just like the import this version of an animation or a shot or a sequence or whatever. And every time you publish something or update something in Blender or through Prism, it swaps out that master file, so any other program that's kind of referencing it will also get the updated file as well. In my case for Unreal, I can just hit re-import and it re-imports the animation with all the new changes. And now I can not have to worry about re-importing it and just hooking it back up to the textured model and all that stuff. Great. So we're in the money, guys. We got one shot done. Actually, we got like technically 3 shots done. She's standing, staring, waiting. Okay, so this looks pretty good. But the sigh needs to happen a little sooner, I think. And does she blink? She does. We want another blink, but this time we want this one to do... I think I want... Thank you, Unreal. Thank you, Unreal. You're amazing. Give me the mouth. We want like a little opening. Not like that. We want is this the tiniest mouth I got? Yeah, probably. Then give me this one. Actually, no. Get rid of this one. Amazing. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Oh, hold on. How do you pronounce your name? Kailani? Kailani? Kyle Martinez? Welcome to the stream, though. Oh no, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 minute. I don't think it was a person. I picked it up and I heard some unsolicited government chatter, and then I left it. Anywho, welcome to the stream. You're just in time for animation. We have these 2 shots are now finished, which means, guys, these 2 shots is like, oops, where am I going? Here, yeah, is this shot, this shot, this shot, and 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 this shot done. And I think also this shot is done, and maybe this shot, and maybe this shot, or actually no, no, not this shot. We have some other stuff to do with that. You're on to me? I didn't do anything. I swear. I swear. I swear. Okay. This doesn't need any animation. So we can now move on to... Hey there, pizza. You're just in time. We just finished doing some animation. We just finished getting our first 2-3 shots of animation done. And I'm so excited because we're making great progress. Next up is this shot where she's going to stare at the phone, and then get startled a little bit, and then turn to the side. You're a 2D animator? Ha, diggity. I hope 2D animation is treating you well. But also awesome. Is this a scene? Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think it is. Should be. First time watching your stream, you're so interested. You love the work. Thank you. I love that you love the work. I'm forever honored to have you around and giving the stuff the watches. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for I guess making this little shot. It's only gonna be 65 frames, but we're probably gonna make it like 75 just for some fun for handles. How many scenes are there? There are technically like 4. Oh gosh, that's okay. I classify a scene as like whenever we do a set change. So in our case, there's 1, and then 2. Technically 3, 4 so far, or okay, these ones, they're gonna loop. So like the same animation is gonna be applied to like the same 2 scenes 4 times. But we're gonna be changing the time of the day. Then there's this scene, and then there's this scene. So like another couple, and there's this shot, and then there's these shots are gonna be like one long shot that we do like this fun like a perfect match cut kind of thing. I'm stealing a shot from the last from town meeting because I don't want to reanimate a bell. And there's this shot, and then there's this sequence where it's inside of Meg's room. So yeah, it's gonna be it's kind of complicated to like give it a number because there's a lot of technical fudgery going on. You want to learn 3D, but your computer can't handle Blender? Can handle Blender, or are you making it do too much? Because because Blender's not that hard to run, but it depends on what you're making in it. Do you private old animation streams? I was hoping to one day watch them back and learn how to do better, how to Blender better. You're in luck, Zane. All of the like older streams, like lately I've been leaving them on the channel because people seem to be watching them, apparently. Big surprise. Hold on, I'm gonna get it up. So on the channel we have the live stream tab, which has all the previous streams, but there's also a playlist for live stream archive, and inside of here is every single live stream I've ever done, all the way back to the first one, I think. All the way back to the first one. So if you want to watch any of the previous ones, they're all in this playlist. / don't get removed. So fret not. Maybe fret a little bit. It's a lot of content to watch, but there's a lot of good juicy stuff in there. I do some neat things every now and again. Check out the Patapons series, or any of the director's commentaries, because they're all still there too. Yeah. Ooh, and the In the Woods stuff. That was a cool stream. Series of streams. Oh, it doesn't open your computer at all? Dang. Sorry about it. Well, someday it'll always be there for you if you ever are able to come back to it. But also, don't stress. If 2D is working great, then like keep up with 2D, because 2D is also amazing. Ooh, you could look at the program Moho, I think it's called. It's not free. It's actually kind of pricey, but it's this really neat looking software that I'm kind of interested in trying. And it's like an animation. It's like Adobe Animate, but like on perceived steroids. Like you can do so much dynamic stuff in it. Like whole character rigging. Give me the goods. Whole character rigging. Whole 2D manipulation stuff. Picture manipulation. It's got a really powerful timeline and warping editor, and it's got a lot of cool stuff, and I have no idea. And it's physics. You can jiggle your characters around. It's got like a shape building system in it. You can make fire that looks like fire. And anyway, I saw it on an ad once, and I'm like, this actually looks really hella cool. Check it out if you're interested in diversifying your 2D animation palette. But granted, I have never tried it, so I have no idea how good it is, but I keep seeing it come up every now and again, and I'm like, that looks really neat, and someday I'll try it. Live stream editing? I was worried about spoilers or people not caring. It made this seem like a fun thing for people to do. Yeah, I always kind of worry about spoilers when I do live streams. Like before when I was working on the Animal Crossing stuff, I was like, every video's got to be a surprise. But then that makes it for it's like months of silence, and yeah, take a look, it's really cool. It makes for like months of silence, and streaming the videos while making them is like really fun. At least I find it's pretty entertaining, because you can make a show out of making a show. But yeah, you do run the risk of spoilers depending on what you put out there. For future videos, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, because I don't want to spoil too much things, but at the same time I'm like, I like live streaming working because it's just fun to do and it takes the edge off of trying too hard. But you know, you gotta find a balance of either showing too much or showing it all, or showing not enough or a little bit. No, wait, what am I trying to say? You gotta find a balance of knowing what to show and how to stream what you want to show, or nothing at all. No, that's the end of the sentence. Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's fun. Do it. Try it. I started animating in Gmod, then you moved over to Source Filmmaker. I'm sure your PC can handle that. Source Filmmaker is free. I wanted to animate and like make Gmod videos back in the day so badly because they were so cool, but I couldn't understand the technical logistics of it. You had the camp that was like doing essentially stop motion, where they would pose the characters and then take pictures of them, and then in Sony Vegas edit them all together. And you had the other people that were like importing animations and doing all this like cinematic camera work and making and like doing like actual like cutscene kind of cinematics inside of Gmod, and I wanted to do that stuff, but not a lot of people were doing it, and there was not a lot of information about how to do that, and that ended up deterring me too far. The Source Filmmaker is really cool. I don't know how to work that either. That program's an enigma to me, but hey, it makes some cool stuff. You try live streams of gaming as an experience, lost 25 subscribers. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I started doing this consistent live streaming, and I've lost 600 subscribers so far. So, the people that don't enjoy it they'll find a way to leave. But if it's fun to do, then like keep it going. Because like I got 26 people here. Roughly 20 to 30 people come pretty consistently for whatever I'm doing up here. Which, by the way, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. It makes these so worthwhile doing. And yeah, then you're just vibing. But also, like, if your channel does one particular type of thing, like I think you do like music videos and video essays and stuff. If you I feel like your live stream should relate to the content that you produce. Like I want to do game streaming as well, for example, but like it doesn't feel right to do that on the Denzel channel, because it's for this is where all the animation stuff goes. So we do work because that's kind of in line, but gaming, I'd say maybe try that on a different channel. But you could definitely stream like editing and making things and like making art on your main channel. I think that would I think that falls in line quite well. Stop motion is so cool. I'm a fan of mixed media and everything is stop motion in games. Ooh, wait a minute. If you like stop motion and stop motion in games, there's another game. I forget what it's called. Harold Halibut, I think. Yeah. Ooh, I actually got it. Sweet. There's this game that I've yet to try it, but it's called Harold Halibut, and it's designed to look like it's designed to look like a claymation kind of feel to it, and it's beautiful. Like, look at it. It's so pretty, and it's like a sci-fi. It's a sci-fi narrative story game. You get the people doing the things, and this is all pretty, and it looks like clay. And I hear it's really good. I heard the story, and it's great. Check that out if you're a fan of that. It's a good time. It's on Steam. It's 44 Canadian beaver dollars. Oh my god. Yeah, they don't have to watch the streams if they don't like them. That's true. But some people don't like streams. And that's okay. They'll come around maybe sometime later and see the video when it's finished. You'll check out your stuff in a bit. Oh, no stress. Oh, it is raining pretty hard. Nice. Okay. Back to work, guys. You guys are distracting me too much. So, excuse me. We're gonna have to move over to working on these shots. So it's one shot where she's looking off at the phone, and then nothing actually is happening other than yeah. Okay. So we're gonna actually grab from here to here, and we're gonna export the audio. Ooh, there's a zoomy boy outside. We're gonna export the audio. That is 10, 20. Give me audio only. Export the clip. Powie. We're gonna come back into Blender here. We're gonna save this, and then we're gonna move over to the other shot file. Come on, shot file. Wow, we're here. This is, how many frames is this? We want some, about 100 frames. I can work with that. 100 frames. Beautiful. We're gonna jump into the video editor and find the location for where this came out of, and we're gonna put it in here, and we're gonna do this guy like that, and we're gonna go down here and turn on the scrubbing so we can hear it. Then we're gonna go back to the layout tab, and we're gonna actually, I don't think we need to see it. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to see it. And then we're gonna go into here, and we're just gonna start animating. Yeah. Do you make your own BHV files for animations? BHV files? I don't work with BHV files. How dare you bring that slanderific file format in? We do make our own animations, or I do make my own animations. We use Blender, and we export them out as, in this case, FBXs, and we import them into Unreason as animation clips, and we use those to get our characters dancing, singing and dancing, prancing and rancing. Ah! Oh no. I'm not ready for a speedrun, guys. I can't speedrun doing animation. Wait a minute. We need to get the blocker that is in here. Okay. Great, grand, dandy. Come on, shaders. Come on, shaders. BPH files. No, don't worry, Christopher. You're safe here. I don't use any of the game's animation files. We create all our own, or I create all my own from either scratch or reusing them. What am I doing? I need that chair. I need this chair in Blender, but I don't remember where to find it. Give me a hot minute, guys. I need to go into who had it last? I think Reset Part 2 has the, oh my god, it's not working. reset part 2 has some sets. Here in props and sets, environments, town hall interior. Give me the yeah. If I can open this up. Come on, it's all right. It's on the other screen. Come on. I need the chair. Come on, chair. Give me that. We're gonna jump on back over to here and paste that in there. Amazing. Chair in the shot. Bam. Put that right there. And we're not gonna animate the chair, which kind of makes me sad, but that's a-okay. We're gonna take Isabel. We're gonna grab her little feetsies and put them up like yonder. Great. Grab the rest of her controllers, put them on the chair. Actually, I guess we probably need the desk as well. That would be pretty helpful. We're gonna grab that, as well as come on, put this. I think it goes up here. Great. Where is the phone? We need the phone. It's on the floor. Grab that. Copy that. Paste. No. Grab that. Copy in pasta. That. Oh my god. Copy. Pet. Okay, this is weird. I'm in here. I'm hitting Control C. I'm moving back to the other file, hitting V. And it works now. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm the crazy one, guys. What? Give me the phone. Control C. Back into here. Click. Paste. It's a desk. Why did it give me just the phone and not the desk? I want the phone. I need the phone. Copy. Paste. Damn. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to cancel the whole video, guys. Thank you for coming to the live stream. Oh, I'll accept that. Put that right here. Put that somewhere like here. Maybe I'll rotate it a little bit. Put that off to the side. Where is it in? Get over there. Where is it in Unreal? It's not even on the desk anymore. It's on the ground. Aw. Zip. Where are we going? Okay, so it should be on the table, but it's not on the table. We're gonna have to put it back on the table by putting it up here, moving it over here, and then if we jump back into the camera view, we're gonna put that like there, and then we're gonna grab the phone. It's possible to copy models from one project to another. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was in the middle of trying to get it to work. But yeah, you can just copy and paste. You can copy and paste models, shader nodes or shader graphs, and I think that's it. I think you can also do animation data or the keyframes, but I could be wrong on that. But yeah, you can just straight up copy and paste stuff from other projects. It's a very handy feature. Too handy, actually. What am I doing? I need to be over here so I can see all your words in the glory of the big. We're gonna take this, put this phone over here, like zip, like that. We're gonna put this down there like that. And we're gonna save. Ooh, we're gonna save it. And that's it. Okay, this is another shot, isn't it? Okay, so we got like 5. We got a couple shots to do here, all right? Oh no, how do I zoom out? Can I can't zoom out with this, the plus and minus? Oh, I can. So this doesn't need any animation. Then we have this shot, which is going to be her checking out the inanimate object and turning her head. And then, what am I using this shot? Hold on, guys. My own directive choices are confusing me. But are they really? Also, why does it look so dark? I have to just redo the lighting, but come on. And the wall textures are broken. Big oh no. Well, and the shelf textures are broken, but we're gonna fix that later. I'm gonna fix it all in quote unquote the lighting stage. Woo. Okay. So now that we're back in business, we're going to not worry about this phone, I guess, because that's put that right there. Get that like right there. Amazing. Phone. So Isabel is sitting in the chair. She's going to be vibing. You know, really working hard. And we want her looking at it. We actually want her torso to also be turned a little bit. Just a smidge. Maybe looking like that. And give me this, give me that. I feel like I'd want her hands to be like on the desk or something, but we have a bit of a problem with that. They're a bit too short. Big yikes. So instead, I'm gonna put them right here. Like usually when I can't put her hands anywhere else and like to the side looks kind of strange, I'll put them in this like hand holding kind of pose. Because I think that looks okay. Even though it's kind of not that delicious. Yeah, okay. So, we got the goods. We need this guy, and this guy. They all need keyframes. Give me a location rotation keyframe. Sorry, I thought it didn't make a keyframe and I was gonna scream. She's looking at the thing. Somewhere here, we'll probably have her head come up a little bit. Have her torso do a little bit like that. Maybe her shoulders do a little thing like that. And her hands do a little like that. And then she turns over here. Torso. She's looking off at the door. You turn off the mirroring. And... oh, actually, these need keyframes. I always hate these rotation controls. We're gonna give me one. Give me one. What? What's going on here? Stop it. Stop that. You know what? Don't hurt me like that. Rigified control rig. We're gonna take that, put this guy down here, put this guy up here like that. To maybe do that, do this. Do that. That shoulder comes up, that shoulder comes up. Yeah. Take care, Lucky You Stan. I hope you have a great rest of your day. If you return, awesome. If you don't, no worries. Okay. So, this is looking pretty good for now. We're going to save that, and we're going to, I guess just refine it and say and call it a day. Nothing really crazy is happening in this one. Or should she be more turned? Yeah, maybe a little bit more turned. Maybe this. Maybe something like that. Give me a rotation keyframe. Oops. Oops. Ooh, wait a minute. So I had a... never mind. I thought I added a rotation keyframe to everything and I was going to scream, but we're in the money. Okay. So this looks pretty okay. We're gonna save this again and give it some additional tweaking. We're going to add an available keyframe to every keyframe that's here, literally just the 3. Then we're going to add holds, because right now if we swap this from constant to like Bezier or actually linear, then she'll just be moving very slowly from each pose to pose, and we don't want that. We want it to be held on this one for the opening, and then when the ding happens, we want her to we want it to do to move up, as in like a little startle, and then move over. Like a faster, yeah, like that. I can take that last key and put that like that. So we have a startle and then a turn. And that looks pretty good. We're gonna save this again and make this even nicer. Change these from linear to Bezier. And do some keyframe shifting to make the timings feel less fast. Yeah. Great. And we're gonna, I guess just one at a time, make our way around the body, getting everything looking nice and swifty. Nice and smooth, nice and fluid, nice and animated. Gonna have this move like that. We're gonna have this do that. Looks okay. Gonna grab her torso. That does a where am I going? I need local, I think. Is it local? Yeah. Gonna grab her torso so it does that. And then that's actually still super fast. We're gonna slow that down just by 1 frame. Have her torso turn. And also up. Something like that. Beautiful. Grab her head, do the same thing. And yeah. Her arms, I guess I want them to do like a poke out, where they kind of like come out and then come back in really quickly, so that they're it's more like a refining thing. If they come out and they go like, ooh. And then both of them come back in really subtly. If you then grab both of them, you could make them really fast. Maybe we want their hands to be, I think, a little slower. As I also want you to come down a little bit, rotate. And then you to be a little slower. Ooh, and this guy also has to come along too. Because it's the rotation for the elbow. Elbow rotation. So that's too slow. Yeah. And then we have this hand come down like that. Something like that. Like that, yeah. Okay. Next up, we gotta offset some stuff so that there's more of a snake-like feel to it all. Because we want the head to be, I think, the leading action, or the leading body part. So we're gonna grab these keys and make them a little, start a little earlier. And maybe have her head come down a little bit during the turn. So when it comes up, she's like, yeah. We're gonna grab these, zoom on in. I want to make sure that these curves are looking curvy. Are looking nice and curvaceous. We gotta make sure that there's no straight lines, because nobody likes straight lines. Straight lines make for static looking animation. It's not entirely true. You know, feel free to have straight and static lines if that's the style you're going for. There's no rules to any of this. I'm just basing all this off of my own taste in animation style. I'm gonna grab these guys. Snake. Yeah, so we do a little bit, I call it snaking, but that's not the official term. That's not a real term for it. But basically it's just offsetting different parts of the body they're so that you can see like a clear ripple of momentum happening throughout different limbs. So like if you like whip your chest up forward, then your head is gonna like lag behind a little bit and then come up afterwards. And I try to model that in our characters' motions so that they look more fluid. And I think this looks actually looks really good. But we have this part, which should happen a little later. Yeah, something like that. Okay, what are you doing, shoulders? Help me out. We want these to like crack upwards and then come back down slowly. Then when she turns, dip a little bit so that when the turn finishes, they're rising slowly the entire time. Yeah. If he'll ever make a snake villager, don't they have Snake already? The bunny ninja? I think his name's Snake, isn't it? Yeah, that looks good. The camera's gonna be like somewhere down here. Yeah. Yeah, rabbit named Snake. Isn't that hilariously clever? Don't we love that collectively as a species? Okay, so we have the animation kind of finished. I'm gonna also jump back into the previous shots and steal. Oh, it's over here. So I can steal the noise pattern that I made. I'm gonna right click on this and hit copy, and then come up to here and go to File, Append, and paste that link, and find the blend file that I want to take that animation data from, which in my case is version 8 here. If I double click on this, then I can jump into the blend file assets, or the blend file elements breakdown for the entire like file, and from here I can pretty much take anything from the scene, whether that be materials or scenes or sounds or textures or whole collections. But in my case, I'm looking for the actions, which is the animation data that's attached to the blend file or within the blend file. So I have the base layer of her from the last shot, just kind of standing idly and reacting to a sigh, as well as the noise animation that we did, which is just some keyframes, a keyframe on the pelvis, torso, and the head with some noise modifier information on it. We can import this directly by just appending it, and now it's in the scene. If I go onto on my rig here, jump onto the animation layers. This is an add-on, by the way. It's not a part of Blender. You gotta buy it. It's like $15, but it's really useful if you do a lot of serious animation in Blender. In this, I can hit the plus button and add an additional animation layer over top of this, which in turn is actually going to let me like add additional keyframes to her animation. Like I can do this, and it's all non-destructive. This is just on a layer. I can turn off and then not have to worry about fanoodling more keyframes and trying to get this beautiful action to work outside of on top of like one timeline. Very useful animation layers. Use them. They're great. I'm gonna name this noise, and I'm going to come down to the layer settings, and swap the animation layer that's on this from noise 0 to noise, and that's going to be the noise modifiers that we made in the last shot or the last file now applied here. So now Isabelle is going to have an additional noise movement. You know, just like some nice subtle motion on her being, and that's it. The shot's pretty much done. Sweet. We're gonna save this. We're gonna go into here. We're going to grab Isabelle's rig and some geometry and hit export, so that puts it into our objects. We're gonna change our drop down from ABC down to Better FBX. This is another add-on that I also use for FBX model and character exporting out of Blender. Because I don't think I necessarily need it these days. I think Blender recently updated its FBX exporter to work a lot better, but old habits slowly change over time as tools get better, and I give myself the time to practice them so that I can work more efficiently in the future. But right now we're gonna just change this to, I guess, shot length. Yeah, it's 100 frames, 100 scene length, 100 frames. What version of Blender? I'm currently working with 4.1.1. It's one of the later builds of it. Though I haven't really given it a lot of time to play around with all of its new features and settings and stuff. I'm still kind of just using it the same old way. So you can do this in any version of Blender. It's great, delicious. This is her sitting and turning. What are we working on? We're making a short video, a very short little music video of Isabelle waiting for somebody to come home. Where am I going? Over here. And we've just finished doing the animation for 2 shots. And I am so jazzed. Idle standing, idle sitting. Give me this. We don't need the mesh. We just need the skeleton. And also don't need the materials and stuff. But does that just not come along with it because we're not importing the mesh? Import. Great. Now we have our animation. If we go into the shot now for it, we can grab Isabelle, the character. We can get rid of the transform animation that we did for this because that was just for blocking. We can pull up our animation, pull that into the scene, and then be confused as to why it's so short. Very confusing. We're gonna delete that, go back into Blender. I also forgot to keyframe her feet so that they stay here, and this one actually too. Location. So this should be 100 frames. This should work okay. It's only 30 frames? What the Huckleberry Finn? We're gonna export that again. Zip. Oop, we ran into an error because we're still in pose mode. We're gonna jump back into here and jump out of that and try it again. Beautiful. We're gonna go back into unraisin. We're going to right click this and re-import it. And There we go. Full animation, baby. Nice. I can take that. And we can put that into our scene. And she is standing, she is floating off the chair. We don't need that. We can have her on the floor. Yeah, neato. Neato. Okay, looking pretty good so far. Just wanted to binge and watch all your Animal Crossing videos. Nice. Did you like them? Did you hate them? Give me your honest review. I won't be offended. Just incredibly offended. Ooh. This shot only needs to be not that long. Where am I going? In here, in here, and in here. It's only 65 frames. So in Unreal, we can make sure that this shot is only 65 frames. 65. Actually, I'll make it like 75. Pile was so good. You're so impressed by that one. Thank you. Thank you. It was really fun to make, put together. Stay tuned for more of that. Tried to make a drawing on my sketchbook using crosshatch with color pencils. It didn't turn out so well, but I'm now excited to learn more. Nice. Crosshatching's such a fun shading style because it's very, at least on a principle level, it's very simple. You're just scratching lines in, but yeah, keep practicing it. You'll get some great results with that. Happy Home Paradise is beautiful. You just got it. Did you say Huckleberry Finn? I said, I don't actually remember what I said. It was Huckleberry something. But we'll go Finn. Bam, bam, bam. Tune in. Turn on. Okay, let me grab this guy. This guy. This guy. Put that there. And we have okay, so this is kind of long. I think we can grab the audio for that, bring it in here, bring it in here. That's fine. Okay, I need to pause the music for a hot minute. I know you guys are rocking out to Rock It On from Jet Set Radio, but we're gonna have to put a quick pause on that so we can hear this. That goes here. That goes... Actually, no, this goes... Where are we going? This starts here. Ish. So then we get... And this shot is actually too long. It only needs to be... How many frames? Resolve 65. Jump on back into yonder, and jump on and back into yonder, and take this yonder to about there, and then we slice that in half and move this guy over. And then give me actually give me the whole frame length, because then I can just trim it in here. I think. Will you let me do that, Unreal? Can I like put a marker on it? Oh, I can't put a marker on it. Maybe like over here. Sorry guys, looks like Unreal Engine crashed. Thanks for coming to the live stream. It was great having you all around. Video canceled. I guess I'm gonna move on to working on, I don't know, I'll probably become an accountant or something. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed Denzel. I hope you enjoyed the entire array of work that we put together. This is it. That's the end. That's the end of all of that. Thank you, Unreal. Unreal. I love you, Unreal. We're gonna send and restart that and see where it goes. We didn't really lose a lot of work. Most of our work is being done in Blender, so and Blender has the best crashing handling I've ever seen. So sorry, Lucas. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for the end of the stream. That's it. There's no more work left. We're gonna see if this actually restores some stuff. Restore selected. That's okay. All we've done so far is, at least in Unreal, is try to close this window, and it's not closing. All right, none of the buttons are working. Let's go. Can I do anything else? Sick. It's actually just not working at all. I love this program. It really makes me feel like a professional artist working on with professional software. We're gonna have to close this. Can I close it normally? I can't. Oops. I did not mean to close resolve. Why do you keep joking about this? Unreal crashes so much that it's just become like a regular occurrence with it. I'm also not working deeply inside of it. We're just moving stuff from Blender into it. So the progress that we make in Unreal isn't very like intensive or that troubling to like worry about. If we lose work, it crashes. If he dies, he dies. So yeah, it's just a part of the process. It just happens. It just do be happening. I want to open Resolve again. Thank you. I also want to open Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. I hope you save constantly. I save often enough. But it's kind of frustrating because like every other program is like saving's pretty painless, but in Unreal saving is like a whole circus of tasks and hoops to jump through to like continuously save, which I will demonstrate when the project opens. Where is the project? It's one of you guys. It's you. It's this one. Sorry, I was looking at the screen. Well, in the meantime, we could get these tunes going again. Give me this one again. So, saving in DaVinci Resolve. Every time you do anything, literally in between every click, every action, every motion, your project saves. So every time, so if Resolve crashes, which it sometimes does, you pretty much know that the last thing you did is where you last left off. I've run into cases where sometimes I lose a bit of work, or I lose a lot of work, but it also has like a really generous continuous backup system where it backs up the last version from the hour, and then one version for I think the day, and then one version for every day of the week, and then I think and then one version for every week. So you have like a lot of like backup files to save your projects inside of Resolve. Blender and how it handles crashing and saving, you can save so fast. Boom, done. We save the file. If your project crashes in Blender, you can come up to File, where is it? File, Recovery, and Last Session, or Autosave. And Last Session, Blender will save a version of your file every 5 minutes and then put that into another, I think it's in the app data folder of your computer. So if you're working in Blender and it crashes, the most you'll lose is 5 minutes of work. Unreal Engine. First off, the scene you have open has its own saving features. The content browser has its own saving features. There's a big save button down here which can let you save everything kind of in one go, or certain aspects of the program in one go. So you will often run into times where you're working on textures for 2 hours, and then you're working also in like one level that you have open, and then you forget to, like, you save your level, but you don't save any of the texture changes that you made in your content browser. So if that crashes, then you could lose like a whole bunch of material stuff that you're working on, or texture stuff you're working on. The sequencer also saves in its own little window space. So like every aspect of this program needs to be saved individually and with care. Or with the big save button down here. So you have a lot more areas to like lose a lot of your work inside of Unreal, and it's I honestly don't know why they do it like that. I guess it's kind of convenient if you want to like version control aspects of the program, but in my case, it just seems to bring more areas of failure or for human error. So in our case, what did we lose? If you go into animations, and for Isabel, looks like we have all our animations still. Except no, it saved the shorter 30 frame one, so I can re-import this and get the new version. Delicious. I don't know if that saved our sequence that we were building. Which it didn't. These shots are all 150 frames, so we gotta re-edit them back down again. And which wasn't that bad. We just brought the audio in and then tried to sync it up so that it sounded like it was where it was supposed to be. Sorry, quick pause on this on the music. I gotta listen to tunes again. Okay, so we're somewhere here. Here and there's are like somewhere here. Beautiful. I'm gonna, instead of using frame 0, we're going to take all of these guys and move them down here. We're gonna zoom into the audio. We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in into the audio a little bit. We're just gonna zoom in to, I think, yeah, 25 is probably pretty good. And here we have our first shot. Wow, gorgeous. And then I think right here, we want to change to the next shot, which is we're going to jump into. We're going to get rid of your transform animation. We're going to grab your rig and our character, move you down. We're going to grab the animation data. We're going to bring that back in. We're going to come to the end of the shot and make that only 99 frames long and save that here. Save that again. And then save the whole project again, and then go back. And then we can come to here. We can slice this like that. We can find where the reaction happens, and we can scooch this like that, so we can better sync this. So she startles here. This maybe and that's pretty much it. We're back to where we were. Oops, we are in the money. Cool. We probably want to also have camera movement. we could probably add some handles. Literally one frame of handle, an additional frame of no handle. Give me the handle. Give me the handle. Save. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's essentially it. Hey guys, thank you for coming to the live stream. The animation is now done. The animation is complete. We have finished all the work ever needed for this. That's actually devastatingly not true. We actually need to do so much stuff still, and I am foaming at the mouth, unsure whether or not I'll get all of it done within the next 2 hours. Oh no. But luckily, most of the video is actually complete. Like we now have animation for these shots, and actually, here we'll do this. Everything underneath this green block is technically finished animation wise. We have shots for here and here and here and here, and all that's done. And we're just gonna reuse the same animation for this shot and these shots. So we have up until here complete now. A lot of video done. We're making progress. We're making the good work. We have this shot and these shots now, and this shot's done. Oh baby, wait, hold on. This shot's done, which you actually can also go quickly do, because it is reusing It is reusing the opening shot. This one needs something unique, and this one also might be done. Big maybe, big maybe. Now we'll see. But this guy, this is a whole its own whole unique shot. This one's gonna be crazy. Can I use any animation I have for this? Can I reuse something that I have for this? Maybe. Nah, probably not. We're gonna have to play hardball. What are you guys? There is. What is that? Why is there a blocker in the middle of the room? What are you doing, room? Yeah. Okay. Anywho, I'm at a loss for what exactly to do next. So I'm going to play the next song in the playlist, and that's going to give me all the ideas I need now. Next up, we're going to work on, okay, what sounds more interesting to do? What is that house? It's house. Oh, thank you, Press Blocks. Also, thank you for joining the stream and saying hello. I appreciate your patronage. Okay, what do you guys want to see made next? We have this shot of her. It should be a pretty easy reaction shot. It's just idle standing and then looking off into the sky going, what was that? We have her slumped in the chair, also looking back at the phone again, and then I guess looking towards, either sitting up or looking towards the door. Then we have this big shot, which is going to be, how many frames would this be? Come on, give me the thing. About 155 frames of her snoozing and then looking up, sitting, and then standing. Then we have. No, I think I can reuse this shot here. That might work. We're gonna steal that then. Make this velvet. Put that here. Velvet's gonna be working there. So actually, we really only need to do 1, 2, 3. 3 more animations. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're gonna try that. Yeah. We're gonna put you're gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this guy and do like here. And we're gonna put we're gonna export some audio. Some more audio. We love audio exporting. We need this whistling, this blood curdling echoing howl. And that's gonna give us what we need for the for like later on. That's I guess 10, 20. We can do that. That sounds fine. I'm gonna put that in there like that. Then we also are probably going to need, well, like, we're gonna need a whole bunch of shots, but I don't want to do it all. Like, I want to export all of it just yet. That's fine. We have Isabel's now done for this shot, so we're gonna move on over to the next shot file. You know, we want to make sure that we're working nice and clean inside of our blend files. This shot is actually only supposed to be about, I need to be in here, about 62 frames. So we're gonna add some handles for maybe about 70 frames. That sounds pretty good. Gives us a little bit of leeway, so we can slide the animation left and right if we want to get the timings to look pretty good. But also it means that we have extra frames to work with, so we're not like hamstrung by the 65 frames of the shot. We're gonna take Isabel and we're going to pose her up so that she's standing in the field again. The shot's gonna have a lot of standing. She's just pretty much just gonna be standing around. We want the hands to be part of the shoulders, I think, so that when we move her shoulders, then her hands come along too. And she's just kind of like vibing out there, you know? She's just vibing. Is that house in the woods important? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, it is important. It's where the ending of the video takes place, which we will see in a little bit. Give me the exports. Oh, will this work? Is this guy? Nope. Okay, gotta export that again as audio. That's it. We're done. We're gonna come back in here, give this a refresh. Grab I think it's 1020. This one, and that's gonna be, yeah. Does she sigh in that? Should I make her sigh? I wasn't anticipating that, actually. Oops. Honestly, we might actually be able to use... Can we use that animation? Nah, we'll do something else. We'll make it unique. We'll spend the time. Which in turn means, why is this so much longer than 75 frames? Why is there never any consistency between programs and their frame lengths? It always feels like one is either faster or slower than the other. Maybe 75. Okay, we're gonna grab all of her ligaments and tilt her feet out. She's just kind of vibing outside. Maybe has her knees bent a little bit. Give me some rotation on these, please. Give me this guy, this guy, this guy, you guys, this guy, maybe probably you guys too. And we're gonna insert location and rotation keyframes. We're gonna move these to the front of the pile and do some posing. So about here, she goes, oh, their hands coming out like that. Torso coming out like that. Something like that. Arms up. Yeah. And then probably somewhere here she'll turn. She'll turn this way. Maybe turning completely the other way. Like so. Bring her shoulders down, bring her arms in. Something like that. But it would look nicer if you like stepped to the side. Like she did one of these. Oops, she did one of these where she's like, whoop. And I hate doing steps. No, I don't. They're okay. It's just more body mechanics, and I'm not much of a body mechanics guy, you know? You feel me? You feel me, guys? We're gonna take this foot. We're gonna move it back here, How do you move like that, actually? Oh no, do I have to stand and do it? I might have to stand and do it, guys. One moment, I gotta act out a pose. Okay. So if you're standing and doing the thing, so if you're standing and you're doing the action, you shift your weight onto your other foot. I guess in her case, she'll be shifting her weight to the right foot, like here, so that it frees up the weight so you can swing your left leg back, and then you shift the rest of your body onto your left leg and pivot your toe. How do I do that? How do I actually even do that? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, guys, I'm not an animator. I'm just a guy that knows how to make keyframes. You just finished a Roblox animation? Nice. Real nice. Hope it's good. Hope it's delicious. Oh, it's like a speed running one. Okay, Ooh, yeah, so we need anticipation. So in theory, she's gonna end up like she's gonna end up like over here. What do I mean? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy that uses Blender. You know, sometimes I animate. Sometimes I don't. So I think somewhere here she has to do. She's got to move onto her other leg. She's got to move onto this leg. Is that this one? So that this one can come back. Probably grab this too. New rotation. That. You want everything to be perfect, right? You are an animator? Denzel's a true one? Wow, thank you. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. Just gotta like do something to make this pose feel more needed. Like curl up a little bit, maybe? Yeah, okay. Maybe give me this right here. And grab you. Grab your rotation. Put that there. You're not even gonna see her feet. She's standing in grass. But, you know. Something like that. Ooh, and this turn here is way too much. Actually, I think her leg position is also a bit much. She definitely can't do this in the game. See, she's supposed to have probably some sort of she's supposed to have some sort of like hip tilting. So you probably want see, and this is where like the actual an actual good animation expertise would come into play. Because you'd be like, okay, your hips would do this, your legs would do this, your torso would do this. or something. Up, 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 up. And this leg should probably do more. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'll probably rotate just like a little bit. As she goes, who's that? Who's there? Ooh, what is happening with your toe? Something like that. No, we want this to be more like that. And your center of mass looks way off balance. My bad. Let's get you more straight. Something like that. Something like that. That looks kind of jank. Something like that. Finish your drawing? Alright. Elizabeth has toes. Yeah, she's got little toes. That looks weird. We're gonna fix that up. Alright, I'm kind of nervous about this one. I've done this before. It'll look okay. And the figure's doing it, or else I can get the feel of how each part of the line moves. Yes, Bolton. That's you're doing the goods. I'm literally standing right now, trying to feel out how this motion flows. Or her paws in her shoes. Bring these down a little bit. And then Something like that. If she's doing the look, her toes wouldn't really move, which means that we have to put them in a position that doesn't look too bad if she moves her torso. But you know, animating's also it's a little bit of a puzzle. Sometimes you gotta suss out poses. Oh, no, I need a rotation. You gotta build up all your poses so that they look nice, so that they work, so that they transition. The transitions that flow into them look believable. What am I doing this summer? Probably more of this. While sitting in the sun every now and again. Let's save this. Okay, we're gonna hope to Gumbo that is gonna work. And we're just gonna roll with it. What is this from? Oh, Minecraft. We change the pieces to resolve it. That's crazy. It's a puzzle that you're both making the pieces to and discovering as you make it. Delicious. It makes you feel like an artist. I want this guy and this guy. And I want this guy to be on this guy. Come on. Okay, I'll take that keyframe. Whoa, too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Okay, actually maybe a little snappier. Okay. That's not right. I'm a little on the fence about this toe moving. Make Roblox games? And you animate in those Roblox games? Jeez. You're making the cools. Nice. What is it like making Roblox games? Every time I look over into that space, the games are getting more and more complex, and honestly, it scares me. That feels way too fast. Let's move you guys all the way over here. I think it'll really start to shine when we get into the offsetting. So we also need this to move back a little bit. Ooh, you're jiggling? A little bit. Why? X and Y. It's just like a visual oddity. Evict! Evict! Take a long time to make. I'm testing the game multiple times. I think they have some friends and help me out with help me on these games so it doesn't take too long. Or as long. Nice. Real nice. I always wanted to make Roblox games, but I couldn't get into the Lua. I just didn't understand it at the time. Do you script? Do you also do the whole scripting thing? Do you make are you the kind of guy that makes those like big anime Roblox games where you're fighting all there's all these like massive effects going on, everyone's like flying up in the air and doing combos? Those crazy Call of Duty clones. Local. Welcome back from gardening. Your favorite activity. One game you made took 8.5 months to make? Whoa. What kind of game was it? Sounds like quite the project. I hope people played it. Hey there, K-Nanny. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for some animation making. Whatever happened to KK Slider series you're working on? This is for it. We're still working on it. Don't you fret. Everything has a purpose. Do I play Animal Crossing? Could you imagine if if I've never played an Animal Crossing game? I'm like, I actually have never touched a single Animal Crossing game in my life. I never owned any of the games. I'm actually a hardcore FIFA player most days. I just do this because I think the characters look kind of cute. No, I've played all of them. My favorite villager is I gotta give that to I think Jeremiah. He's just got it. I think this is too far of a turn. Stitch is cute. We love Stitches over here. Make horror games. Spoopy horror games. Oh, Poppy Playtime and Benny Meat Machine. Nice. That's cool. I hope they're doing well. Yeah, GTA 5 from the PS Plus Extra catalog. So I'm stuck playing Peppa Pig. Sorry about it. But Peppa Pig's not a terrible game. Don't you get to solve crime? Thank you, Rabid. We still got some refining to do. So right now she's like... I'm gonna have her torso do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. I feel like I want this closer to here. New Horizon music. I think I'm a fan of 7 p.m. I think it was 7 or 9 p.m. Very relaxing time of day. Marina, and Billy. Which one was Billy again? The only Animal Crossing game I've owned is Pocket Camp. You have a Switch. That's fair. You like Pocket Camp? Do you like Pocket Camp? Are you enjoying it? You get to make a whole campsite. And fish. And talk to villagers. And then fish for the villagers. And they go, can you bring me back a peach? I just really want a peach. And I'll give you like a fish? No, what do they give you in return? I'll give you crafting material. And then you run around and you shake the peach tree and you give them the peach. And then they go, well, thanks. Okay, I don't think we need to hear the audio. Oh no, we should probably be leading with the head. Like that. Ew, actually that looks not that great. We're gonna go back to what we had before. But we should be leading with the head. That makes more sense. They give me essence. Oh yeah. Essence. You need to craft for 8 hours. And it's the funnest 8 hours you've ever had in your entire life. Your entire gaming history. You go, man. Crafting. Crafting. Maybe do this. Maybe do that. Now we're gonna have to change these up a whole bunch so that there's more variety. It's more smoothness. What's smooth in here? Smooth. That's something like that. Something like that. We want to take your foot control here. You want to make this foot step kind of snappy. want the rotation to also be kind of snappy. And yeah. How do we want to do these hands? I think I'd like them to be kind of floaty. Like instead be like you do this. And then you do a little bit of this. And then your hands come outward like that. What are you doing, other hand? Kind of the same thing, I think. See, this hand gets hit by drag. It's not very aerodynamic, so it, you know, the wind pushes it slower. And then both of you do like a, I don't know, I think of it as like a wing movement where they kind of like flop to the side. Something like that. Flop. Flop. Oops, both these should actually be here. And then maybe come back up. Something like that. I'm actually not a huge fan of this action here at the end. Right here. It feels very abrupt. But I'm kind of too deep into it now, so I think I might just commit to it. And we want your shoulders to be doing a thing. Oh, no, both shoulders, please. Both of you come down and then up. And then up. And then you do like a wing thing again where you go. Yeah. Something along those lines. Yeah, we're gonna roll with that. I'm gonna turn on animation layer because I wanted to do one extra thing. I want her head to have like a really quick little turn. So it'd be up. It should be up here. Oops. Head would be up here. Then we get like something like that. Maybe do something like that. Something like that. And then it comes back down. Ew, what is that? What's going on here? What is going on here? Why does your head touch a turn? On this frame. So I'll have this start here. And then it ends here. So I'll have you end here. How I make the shoulders should lead the arms. But I animate it in a more cartoony style. That's fair. I usually just try to have the shoulders extending or motivating what the arms are doing. Whether it be flailing out or flailing in. After the head finishes turning around, you want them to stop. That's fair. I like how it's going though. I like how it's looking. Oh, thank you, Sour Flowers. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Give me this guy actually a little bit like this, a little bit like this. I'm actually not digging how abrupt they are. I think the hand should be slower. You guys, move you here, move you here, move you here. And then happened earlier, I think. What's my opinion on chops? I'm not familiar. Wait, is Chops a character? Or are you talking about like mutton chops? Oh, the villager? Who is Chops? I gotta look him up. I must see his face. Oh, that guy! He looks like a guard. Imperial, not Imperial. Like a... looks like a guard. But, I'm not gonna lie. Me and pigs, there's only one pig that I actually really liked, and his name was, what was his name? Hold on, I'm searching. I'm searching. I had him in my new leaf. Rasher. Yeah, he's this guy. Oops, let me actually bring to this page. Rasher. This guy, look at him. He's got a scar. He's a badass. He once told me he wrestled a man in the alleyway and he pile drived him into a dumpster, and I said, yo, that's sick, dude. He's like, yeah, man. You want to come over to watch the aerobics with me? And I said, sure. Great guy, great character. Love him. He really was the light of my little village. Hey there, Jashel? Jashel? Welcome back, or welcome to the stream. Boop. Looks like Porco Rosso. Early. Yeah, I can get behind the Porco Rosso. Welcome back, Starwolf. You're just in time for some animation. Animating. Ooh, I need to bring in the noise again and put it on the guy. Put it on our gal here. And it'll just add some extra flavor. We'll have her turning her head this way. This way. And then rotate. Ew. No, I don't like that. Why are you doing that? Oh, Chops. Yeah, the guard looking guy. He looks pretty Porco Rossy. You need sunglasses though, like big circular, not big, small circular sunglasses. Ooh, what song was this from again? Little Boggle Planet. Nah, we're gonna chunk this to the Nook way. Do that. All right, so our animation is looking pretty okay. I think I'm gonna try it out in Unreal. We're gonna go and grab our character's rig and some geometry, hit the export button, bring this to better FBX, say call it turn shock, and hit publish. Take care, papaya. Enjoy your dinner. Eat it so, savor every bite. And then we're going to move over to the scene that's going to have this shot for us, which is outside at the airport. If we jump into here, then we get to find the shot, which is this guy. Ship. Oh gosh, it happens so much further away in this in the song. It happens like over. Oh no, I don't want that. I want it happens like here. Oh my gosh. Get rid of all this. Better save. We're saving. We're saving right now. Remember to save, babes. Saving keeps you from, I don't know, being upset at your programs. And from right here, she's gonna turn like that, and then we're gonna go to here. We're going to grab our animation for turn and look. We're going to put that onto the Isabel. We don't need the skeletal mesh. We just want to import. We don't need materials. We don't need the static mesh. Don't need these textures. We don't need. I think this would be it. Ooh, it looks like we didn't even get the animation data. Sick, dude. Let's put that back in. I don't need that. Oh no, skeleton mesh. We don't need to import the mesh. We just need to connect it to Isabel. And then now if we grab this and put this onto our character, we can then do this, this, and this. Now she's gonna go. What was that? Oh wait, this doesn't work at all. What's going on here? No, that works. Why are you like crunchy? It's like frame skipping. Okay, well, let's get rid of that and put it in again. Cool. And then we just animate her face real quick so that she is she's not sad the whole time. We're gonna add a keyframe here. We're gonna add this guy like that. She's just standing in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, she's just gonna be standing in the middle of nowhere. Her eyes are gonna close like that. And they're gonna look up, which I think was 12. You ever watch other animators' content? I do. I do from time to time. So not a lot, to be quite honest. I'm like aware of most of the animators. But actually, that's not entirely true. We watch a good bit. You need to talk to somebody. You're here in chat. Talk with chat. Wow. Let's see. Then we're gonna have, I guess, this one. And then maybe this one. Nope. This one. This one. Something like that. Her face looks kind of weird. She does that. We need to add a blink. Yeah, we'll just commit to that. We'll keep it going. Even though, okay, this is weird. It's 75 frames in Blender, but then in Unreal, it's 62 frames. It's only 60. Oh, wait, unless we exported it wrong. Let's try that again. Blender. Scene. Re-import. Wow, wow. 65 frames. Yeah, this is weird. It should be 75. Wow. Should be 75. Why aren't you the correct frame range? Custom, give me frame 0 to 75. Do it. Unless, well, there's keyframes to the end. That didn't change. And because of that, now we don't have as much information down here. Ay, ay, ay. So that means we gotta do something. We're at 24 frame FPS. We're at 24 FPS inside of Unreal. And we're just missing frame data. Well, let's keep doing the same thing again and exporting it a second time. Give me this and give me frames, I guess 1 to 75. Salvador. Scene shot. Unless the quick turn. Unless the quick turn is causing the problem. No, it still seems to be 2 in it. Oh no, it was the problem. Now it's going all the way to the end. Thank you, Unreal. You really know how to win over all the hearts. We're gonna do that. Bring that to here. And have her her mouth close here. Why is Blender and Unreal open? Well, we're using Blender to animate our characters, doing all of this fun stuff with all of our keyframe animation data, and we're exporting this information or this animation into Unreal, which is where we're going to be doing our rendering from, and facial animation. Because you can't, like, you can animate inside of Unreal, but I don't have the patience to learn that. It's not that great. But it's great at doing everything else. So we use the two programs in conjunction to create. That's this guy. Oh, this standing, just like standing in the middle of nowhere is so funny, but so awkward. And I don't really have any great ideas on how to make that any nicer. So you're gonna be stuck with that. Cool. We're gonna save that, and we're gonna go over to this shot, and we're just gonna give it some animation. For Isabel, put her in here. Grab, I think it's this one. Or is it this one? Or I could do walking. How did I make the Sonic Island? I made that in Unreal Engine here, and I utilized its island sculpting tools so that I could make the Sonic shape, and then actually I made the whole island is like one big like level, like map level, and the island I just crafted it so that it was shaped like Sonic's head, and then the whole sequence takes place on that level. So technically the island or the town layout as well is. It works on a Sonic head, even though that is not possible to do in the game. Take care, Press Blocks, sorry. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. I hope you had a great time, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. If we have time at the end, I can open up the level and show you. But till then, we're going work mode. So this shot is done. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. This shot is done. And next up is, I guess, these two shots. And then we're finished. Oh my gosh, and then we're finished. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to do some stretches. I'm going to do a backflip or something. I don't know. We'll see. Quick break, and we'll be back in like five-ish minutes. Feel free to stretch, grab some water, go for a walk, eat some food, grab a snack, whatever it is you guys do whenever I'm not around. And yeah, oh my god, hold on. Be right back. Oh, I'm actually kind of upset. This is like my favorite song from this game, and I'm leaving. And I'm leaving. Away. All right, and we're back. This time with fruits, with water. I hope you guys actually got up and like bent your knees and stuff. Like it's good for your back, you know. If not, I'm gonna be very upset. Very upset. Okay. There's a storm coming. I don't know. Hope you'll be okay through it. Got any watermelon? Nah. I have blueberries and a banana at the moment. Very I forget what blueberries give you. Antioxidants and potassium E. Yoinked from the Minecraft, or is it some kind of Mandela effect? I don't actually know if Minecraft was out, if the Minecraft soundtrack was out before the first Little Big Planet. Let's do some quick Googling. Little Big Planet released in 2008. No, wait, never mind. Oh yeah, 2008. And Minecraft got its soundtrack. When did Minecraft get its soundtrack? In 2009. So, somebody's biting somebody, in theory. Then again, you could also probably C4 what's the name? C418 might be best friends with hold on. Might be best friends with the composer for the Little Big Planet, Daniel Pemberton. And they could have just said, hey man, I found this cool sample CD. You should use it in your upcoming little indie game, Minecraft, that you're working on. And he said, yeah. Maybe. I actually don't. I don't know. And why is she in the middle of nowhere? You're gonna have to figure that out yourself. Your guess is as good as mine. And I'm not gonna guess. Are you gonna continue the KK series? We're still doing it. This is not for nothing. At least this video is has some importance. Sorry, we'll get back to work in a bit. I'm eating food, eating the delicious fruits of Mother Nature. Take care, Valley. Like unironically and legitimately, take care. Good luck on the storm. Oh, I hope everything goes okay. Okay. So what are we doing next? We have to make a slumped seated animation. I think we can copy the scene setup from the second shot. There's the chair and the chair and the desk and everything are already in that scene. We just have to pose her and animate. You can do that. You can do that. I'm one of your favorite animators, and you're glad I'm keeping Animal Crossing alive? Thank you. I really appreciate you being around and enjoying the stuff. Don't worry, you're in for a great series as we slowly build it out. Am I a Smash player? Okay, I have a big confession to make. I own Smash, and I do play every now and again, but I'm not very good. My main is Kirby, and that should pretty much tell you everything you need to know. I'm more of a Mario Kart kind of guy. Even though I'm also not very good at Mario Kart either. Like, I'm pretty decent at Mario Kart, but like, you know, I wouldn't be able to beat people online. No, that's not true. I can get into second place pretty okay. Anywho, yeah, I'm not very good at Smash. It's a fun game, but I'm not much of a. I'm not good at fighting games. Though, I love me some Kirby. He's just like an easy character to play. I have no idea how to do recovery. Like, if I fall off the map, then like that's it for me. The up jump B recovery up attack moves to save yourself that everybody can just do so naturally. I've tried to practice that. I've tried so hard, guys, but I just can't get it. I'm like, give me that Kirby with the 4 recovery jump bloops. That'll keep me in the game. But you know, someday we'll get better. Maybe. Maybe. I am not rushing or upset at myself. I play games for fun. I play games for entertainment. Give me this one. We're gonna copy this and paste it in here. Have her moving around, doing the beautiful. You can get consistent wins against CPU, but online I get bum-handed. Yeah, understandable. Literally the exact same. But hey, at least you're having fun in it. Well, at least we're having fun in it. Never got it on the Switch. It's fair. I don't actually own it on Switch, but my brother has it on his. And whenever he busts it out on the big screen, you know, we get a couple games in, we get a couple wins in, we get a couple. Dang, I'm so rusty at this game because I don't own it on my own Switch. I'm too busy playing Hades. So we're a bit terrible at the game for about an hour, and then we get like one win, and I go, nice, ending it on a high note. What do I want to do with this? Take we're gonna take this pose. We're going to delete that. Look like everything. Delete off everything. And we're going to grab you. Oh no, my other hand has a banana in it. And I'm trying to work with one hand. I'm just gonna commit to the break and finish this. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. I do my animations at lately I did the series, the animated series at 30 FPS because I thought it looked really nice and smooth. At least smooth enough to feel kind of gamey, but not too smooth to feel too gamey. But this series now I've switched back to 24 because cause 24 looks more filmic. So 24, baby. How are only 18 people watching the stream? 18 people like streams out of 305,000. Just be the way of the internet. Okay, give me. What else? You know, feel free to share the stream with all your mates. You know, we could use the folks. Whap. My favorite Animal Crossing character? That's a tough one. I'm gonna have to give it to the guy, to the beautiful little frog, Jeremy. Some days he just knows what to say to get me out of my deepest slums. Almost there, guys. You. Not you. You. Actually, no, you two. You. Give me a keyframe. And, what are we doing with the shot, actually? You slumped in chair, looking at phone. Hold on, I gotta pause the song, actually. Sorry, gravity rush. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to interpret this phrase into an action. Let's export the audio and see what we can do with it. Going here, and here, and here, and here, no, and here. And then doing this, and minimizing that, and then coming back into here, going into here, clicking this, and you're deleting that, bringing this one in instead. Beautiful. We're gonna bring ourselves back to 85 frames, probably gonna be all right. And we're gonna do some blocking. Do some blocking, baby. Do the blocking. Okay, so we have her sitting like yonder. That is going to then move on into, oh no, none of these have keyframes. Big yikes. We're gonna grab all these again and we're gonna give them all keyframes because they need the frames. Yeah. They were always there to begin with. Oh my gosh. Oh my glob. I think I'll just go the simpler route and have her sit up. Like yonder. Okay, which one would be nicer if her arms were just off to the side? Just like yonder. No, I think it looks too depressing. We're gonna put them back. Up, 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 up. So you can have her do a little quick glance. Hmm. Mm. Get me in this there. And then she sits upwards. And her arms come out because they're gonna go to the desk. Is the animation part of the KK series? Yes. Absolutely. 100%. Without a doubt. How? Well, that's a bigger mystery. But, but you'll see in time. In due time. In due time. I think I want to have her do like a funny little thing where like she's putting her hands out like yonder. Like, you know when you're like in a chair and you like thrust yourself forward from your torso. You know, you feel me? You pick it up what I'm putting down. Back in your cruise trip? Enjoy the trip, Bolton. Pack safe. Pack fun. I hope you had a great time and a great rest of your day. See you on the flip. Look at her with her zombie arms. Is the KK series connected to the post credits? Give me your best theory as to how it might be. In the middle of watching Adventure Time. Last watched it 6 years ago when I was 7. Come back now. It's one cursed word away from Adult Swim. That's fair. It's a great series. I never finished it myself, but I did love it. Okay, I think this works. Works for now. Which means back to the tunes, baby. Okay, we're gonna take all this, we're gonna save it up one, we're gonna go select all our keyframes, we're gonna hit K on our keyboards, and we're gonna go to available, and we're just gonna jump through each keyframe, just making sure that all of them are nicely keyed. We're gonna then take all of these and move them to Bezier curves, and grab the first keyframe, move it to the second, so we can add like a nice hold here, grab the second keyframe, move that over there, and then, oh, we get this crazy speed run. We're gonna have her do that, and then it's pretty much the blocking. Wow, that's done. grab that, whoosh, like that. Amazing. We're gonna save that up and we're gonna refine it by doing all the things we've been doing before. Just making sure that parts of the body carry on with their emotions. I think this needs to be a little slower. Yeah, like that. And then we're gonna grab their torso. We did the same thing. That's looking this way. This way. And then she looks up. Goes, huh? Okay. Good enough for now. We're gonna move on to the head. He's vibing, looking like yonder. Ew, wait, no. Give me... Oh, why did we get that strange kind of move? I think it's because of her torso. If I do that... Yeah, that's fair. We need all this to be moved over. Her head should probably be leading the action. Well, we'll do that a little bit later. We don't want spooky music. We need music that'll get the crowd going, like off the train from the first Animal Crossing. Yes! Okay. I'll probably move this back a little bit. Okay. Yeah. In terms of time recollection, that's fair. You weren't 6 years ago. I wish I was 7 again. Not really. You can't really do a lot when you're 7. Other than just be 7. I don't think we need to hear the audio at the moment. Ew, no, let's not do that. Let's put... Let's have the torso doing that. Nah, let's not do that. All your chores since you can play Minecraft. Those are admirable goals. Admirable goals. I can respect that. I don't think I want your head being too stiff like that. Yeah. Something like that. Ooh, this song. It really got me through it. What's our shot looking like? We don't have it open. We do. It's over here. It's on the table? Over the table? Like, where we have it here? That's pretty cute. Okay. Your hands don't have any keyframes here, so we don't need anything. We can have these happen a little earlier. Like this, do this. Do that, and then come back up a little bit more. No, I think ideally we probably should have done like a, I don't know, hand waddling thing. She's like, oh my god, ah. But, oh well, we're rolling with this. This looks pretty okay. I think. That looks good enough. What is our Y rotation doing? Let's get that a little bit squishier. Maybe also have more even more drop. Yeah. Understand the pains of trying to convince your parents to let you play video games. That's true. I mean, some might. You know, they're coming around to being less trusting of giving kids iPads. Hey, I think I kind of like that. I think I'm going to save that and go into here and export it as slump raise. Gonna bring that into Unreal here. Ooh, we're actually gonna jump to where that shot even happens, which I think is this one. Where is that part of the song though? I need this to become smaller. Become Legion. Is that here? I'm not a joke. My stream playlist. Oh, that's over here. True. We're gonna put this guy back here. Somewhere about here. And then we have this shot. It only needs to be 85 frames. So we're gonna put that like here. And grab our Isabel. Is this the shot that I want to do it on? Oh, where's this shot? It was this shot. Get out of here, that shot. Give me this shot. That's 75 frizzles, yeah. That's 75. Ooh, we need to import the shot or import the animation by going into here, into here, into here, into there. Give me the actually, yeah. Give me the animation. This doesn't need to be like that. This doesn't need to be like that. This doesn't need to be like that. Give me this, put that there. And then we're gonna have to animate her face a little bit, which I don't have set up in the shot yet. That's nice. Anywho, we're gonna need her, where is it? Maybe the skeleton mesh component, give me, oh my god. The eyes and the mouth. And the mouth. Give me the mouth. Bam. Give me the slider for it as well. Slider and we just want both of these to be set to constant. I need this mouth shape to actually be the tiny mouth. Beautiful. We're gonna have her looking to the side. Actually, I don't think I want her to be sad. Give me maybe 10? No, 9, was it? Maybe 7? Maybe 15. That's where we're going. And we'll give her a blink. Give me a blink. And then give me this shot again, this frame again. And then we want one more blink as she gives side eye to whoever's coming inside the door. Actually, I want this here. And then you do the side eye. It's 11. And then she gives us one of these crushed eye closes. Actually, I want also the surprise eyes. Where is that? I need this to just be when she's getting up. Give me... Come on. I just want to select this. Something like that. Give me also... give me this one, and then give me 8. Give me 7. Give me the big mouth. Yeah. Something like that. Beautiful. And then I think that shot's complete. We can set this to done. Bam, bam, bam. Where is it? Olive green? That's not olive green. Well, it is olive green, but not the green I was before. Okay, last up we have this big mega shot. Which, ooh. We only have like 45 minutes left. Do you think we can do it, guys? Maybe if we speedrun it. Wait, what are you talking? Apple AirTagging your kid? People do that? One of their parents Apple AirTagged their kid. Jesus. Okay. Apple AirTagging her in-laws that have dementia? I mean, that's not the worst, I don't think. Okay, so we have this big shot. It's 3 big shots that that move together, or that transition together. We have oh shoot, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Environments. Layered set. Layered set. Save. Oh yeah, remember to save, guys. Saving keeps you from doing all that work and then going, oh right, you have to do all that again. But we have the shot here where Isabel's gonna like be like napping, and then she's gonna like slump forward, and then it's gonna be her at the desk thinking. She's gonna do a reaction, and then it's gonna cut to outside, or like there's gonna be like a set change, like boop, as she looks around and does some other actions. And if we can complete this, then all the animation's done, I think. So let's get it. Let's get it. How do I actually even want to do this? How do I want to do this? I need to export this as a and get all the sound for it. Export label. What am I doing? I'm looking for, what sequence is this? Sequence 5. Hold on, we'll get another speedrun song in a hot second, as I try to prepare this. Take care, Lucas. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Have a great rest of your day. I hope your Saturday and Sunday are the bestest fun days in all the seasons. Okay, so I think we'll reuse the shot again, which is going to be on shot 5. We're going to copy this guy into here. Skip, that's fine, close that. We're going to get a we're gonna try to figure out how long this is supposed to be, which is around 155 frames. Yeah, about 155 frames. We're gonna boost it up to 160, and then oh wait, we have to hear the song. I don't know if we'll be able to speed rush some music. But you think my voice is calming? Thank you. I appreciate that. But it's just you. Everybody else is actually has me on mute. And they're just using closed captioning to follow along with what I'm doing. I was actually voted most likely to make ears bleed back in high school. What am I doing? We're grabbing you, getting rid of all this animation, and doing the most. So I want her head to cover her legs a little bit, because I don't actually want to see her legs in the shot. So we're gonna do this is gonna be really risky actually. Because like the reason why I don't want to see her feet is because I'm gonna pose her standing the whole time, or at least the lower half of her is going to be standing, so that when we cut to these, when we cut to this shot, she's already standing, and we don't have to worry about the legs going. Sorry, that was a descriptive noise sound for her legs turning 90 degrees. From seated to standing, because we get motion blur if that were to happen. Okay, we're gonna pause the music for a hot minute. So that in Blender here I can do this. Where is it? Playback. Give me audio. How do I want to do that actually? Play. Yeah. That's you to defend the house. Idaho. That's fair. I understand that. The whole brothers and family moving out. But on the flip side, now you in theory have more than one home. It could be like, I'm going on vacation to the brother's crib. And then you go on vacation to his house. Yeah, okay, hold on. I need to make markers. Oh gosh, we are not going to finish this before 8. But I'm going to keep streaming until the shot's done. I think that's more appropriate than just cutting it off halfway through. The marker here. And this is... Well, how do I rename this? Keep frame. Oops. I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did. And then right here is where the shot cuts. Right here is our... You're just gonna do... How do I rename the marker? I thought it was in here, but apparently it's not. This is a dope sheet thing. Oh, you double click. Nice. Real nice. Vacation home, brother's crib. Let's go. I don't remember what sound this was actually. Alert? Yeah. And then here she's going to go into think pose. Think pose. And the think pose is going to persist until we hear the howl where she reacts. right here, door ding. Slump forward. Welcome back, Star Wolf. You're just in time for the most important shot in the entire video. Isabel standing again. You say your theory? Yeah, by all means. Share it with the class. Actually, I want to have her in like a thinking pose. Like there. You're gonna start leaving. Take care, Guppy Mup. Guppy Mup plays. Sorry, that's the first time I've said your name, I think. And it is very funny to push out of the mouth. Thank you for coming by and watching the stream and saying nice things. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And a fantastic Sunday. Do take care. Is that I can have a mini player in the top right of the screen while playing Bucket Camp. Ooh. Nice. I hope you're grinding out all those favors as efficiently as you can. I want her arm up here. Up here. Give me this down here like that. I want this other hand doing a... Do I want that trying to be like doing a thinking thing? Something like that. Also, I want these hands to be connected to the shoulder so that if the shoulders move, so do the hands. Oh, they're already working. Trapped. Make sure that you'll join next stream. Awesome. Come back next Saturday where we'll be, I think, lighting probably at this rate. Lighting, rendering, making shots look pretty. I'm actually super excited for that because that's like the fun part. That's the fun stuff. I want you to have like... Nope, not like that. Too much. Yeah, I know we want... We want like... We want your head like down there. And that like around there. And we could probably have some music going. I don't think you need to hear me this silently. 7 a.m. It's actually 7 p.m. here, but leaning a good deal there. Yeah, we're trying to get her to look like she's comfortably leaning on her side. But something like that. And then We don't want noise up for now. And then somewhere here, we also want another, like... She looked right last time. Maybe left next time, this time. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have her do this. Up. She's like, stay like that. She'd move to her right a little bit. Yeah. Just a smidge. Being best buds. You're learning a great deal. Nice. That's great to hear. Welcome back, Bolton. I hope your packing was going super smoothly. Somewhere like here, we want the interaction to be. And if we grab all this, put that pose over there. I want her hands to look like they're in her lap. We didn't keyframe this one. I don't think we actually need to. Unless we do. There. That. Put you doing like that. Like that. Maybe bring your shoulders down. This hand is not connected to your shoulder. Thank you. And then she perks up a little bit. Goes, wait a minute. Do this over here. Alaska. Alaska is very cold. It's a little bit snowy over there. Just a smidge. And then, where's the chair? We could reframe it so that it's we don't see your legs. When's your next stream? Next Saturday. We hold streams every Saturday of every week. Unless I cancel, which I have been kind of doing these last couple days, but that's not been my fault. Okay? I just keep getting invited to places that I say yes, and then I leave because they all happen on Saturdays. But yeah, every Saturday. So next week, same time, 3 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be here doing this, working. So she's gonna do a thing. Where the door opens up, we get a. Okay. Hey there, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. And J-Boy. Welcome to the stream. What have we done so far? Actually, a ton of animation. We have... I don't have anything to quickly show at the moment, but we've gotten this much amount of animation done, and technically this amount of animation is finished. And we're working on our last shot now, which is this neat match cut shot where we have to switch sets. And Friday the ship departs. Dude, enjoy your cruise. Don't worry about my live stream. Enjoy the cruise. Then we're gonna take this, and we're gonna do like a shoulder thing. You enjoy the streams? That's good to know. I enjoy doing them and sharing the process. But Tuesday or Saturday, I can get behind that. We're gonna try to cut down the 5 to 10 month wait period for videos. That's why we're making this one, which was supposed to be smaller. It was actually supposed to be done several weeks ago, but I always widely underestimate how long it takes to make a video. But hopefully not 5 to 10 months anymore. Jazz music of this. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I think this might work for what we need. Yeah, this might work. If we take that and do that. Okay, let's Hey, it's Donk. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for us to quote unquote speed run the longest, most complicated shot in this entire video. Front shots. True. Very true. Where I was last week? Where was I last week? I think I was out with some friends. Probably. I can't recall at the moment, but out of town. I think, yeah, out of town. Yeah. Some friends were doing a meetup, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I want to come. And then I went, but it was on a Friday, and it means I was out of town for Saturday. So I'm like, well, I could either cancel the stream or try to rush back home for 3, and I didn't want to do that, so we'd be out. But it's okay, because we're still making great progress on this video, and I think this will work. We're gonna save it and we're gonna start refining it. Give me that, 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 give me that. Take all of these, switch them to Bezier. She's gonna be like snoozing. She's cruising. My girl, she's snoozing. She was all night boozing. She goes, ugh. She slumps upward. Maybe make this a little slower. Ugh. Ooh. No, a little slower. Yeah, that works. And then she goes, oh, she goes, oh, wait a minute. He goes, wait a minute. I have a plan. She holds this pose for like 5 minutes. And then it's gonna cut to outside. Like, you guys want to see what this is? What I think this is gonna look like? Here, if we take this, do a quick save, and then export this as a stitched actions, and give this a scene length. Go into here, grab that animation. Animation. We don't need the skeletal mesh. We don't need to import the mesh. We just need the animation. We can go into is it shots? Are these cameras? Or are these like shots? Ooh, they're shots. I better change these to cameras. But we'll be able to like grab Isabel. Grab the bill. Oh, how do I take you out of a shot? Ah, well, we'll actually get rid of both of these. And no, we can't. We need to do the camera animation. Dang. Oh well. So we have one thing. Got Isabel sitting there. Want to make sure the camera is actually like here or something. Yeah. And then when the ding happens so much earlier. So this needs to happen somewhere here. Hold on, guys. We're cooking. Just give me a minute. All right, I'll try to make sure that this is perfecto. Perfecto. Proyecto. Yeah, does that work? Is that legal? Can I put that there? Can I put that frame there? You're like overlapping weirdly. Why are you doing that? I just want to put the frame, the thing like here. I can't. Why won't you let me do it? Unreal. I just want to put this here. Thank you. Yep. Hold on. We're almost there. It's this editor is really finicky. And then we take this animation, put this on to this Isabel, where she gets up. Oh yeah, this is gonna be weird. Ugh, okay guys, hold on. We have to do a whole bunch of, we gotta do some reworking of this shot. We need to get rid of these because they're actually causing problems. Or actually, it'd be easier to just do it with 3 different cameras than it would be to do it with several shots. Mm-hmm. And where did you go? Isabel. Take you, put you down here on the ground, and then we're going to put you into this timeline. Are you gonna crash? Never mind, guys. Looks like the stream's over. Thank you so much for coming around. I hope everybody had a great time. I know I did. I learned a lot about myself, about the universe, about life, and everything else in between. That's it. I don't know what more to give you. I guess we'll just leave Epic a note. I love you, Unreal. I hope you always enjoy the sunrise and sunset. I hope you win the lottery and not lose your tickets. Lose your ticket. Yeah. Take care. Love safe. Etc. etc. We're gonna restart it and see what happens. Am I animating the sequel to the pilot episode you posted? It's not like a sequel. It's a series. So it's what I think you're asking is, are you gonna make the next episode? The next episode's a really big one. I'm doing some other stuff around it just to amp myself up to doing the bigger one. But yeah, there'll be more stuff for it. We'll be working on that eventually. And I think I might try to live stream working on the big episodes. I like the idea of being more transparent about it. but also I don't want to. That's spoilers. I'm worried about the spoilers. So we'll see. Anywho, we're gonna try to finish that shot. I want to finish the shot before we end the stream. It's 8 right now, so everything past this is overtime. Sequences. I need. Where are my sets? Assets? Environments? Don't worry, I'm not leaving just yet. We are trying to finish the sequence before we leave. And what I was trying to do before everything went haywire was get Isabel. And where is she? Not in this shot. Sounds. Give me models? Sure. Wait, what? You're already here? From what sequence? God, I wanna drag this over. I just want to see you. Thank you. You're not in the sequence. Okay. You're just in the level. I'm gonna put you into the. That's the problem. Oh no! I guess putting her in the timeline is causing a crash. Weird. Lucky is Stan Per. I love your enthusiasm to get me to hear new music, but I can't risk the copyright strike. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Okay. We might have a bigger problem on our hands, guys. Right when things were starting to get juicy? Oh, well, of course. Of course. Okay, so we're gonna bring this in here. We're gonna save it. We're gonna take this Isabel out of the scene. Oh. It's already using a bunch of other shots. Cause yeah, like if we bring it in, if I save this, if I go into here and grab a new Isabel and put her into the shot. Oh, that works. Okay. We're in the money? Question mark? We're gonna. Oh my god. I need to. Oh, I can do that. Great. We're gonna close this. We have Isabel. She's here. We're gonna put her in the chair. And now I don't get gizmos? Give me my gizmos! Aww. I love you, Unreal. You're the best program I've ever used. Every day I dream about the fact that the gizmos don't show up when I need them to. Okay, we're gonna save this, give this a restart. Unreal, not the Epic Launcher. Unreal Engine. Get out of here. Guys, we're so close. I swear we're gonna get there. We're definitely gonna get there. If you just got a little further to go. We're opening of the project. It's at 90%. All right, we're in, baby. Sequences, version sequence 5. Opening up the map. Mirror's here. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for this sick speed run. Where are my gizmos? They're still not there. I need them. I need them to survive. I need them to work. I can't be out here using sliders. I hate sliders. I don't hate sliders actually. Sliders are very useful, but I want this to work. That's fine. That's fine. We'll survive on that. We're gonna go grab the animation. It was, I think, this one. Sure, we're gonna put it in. Give me that guy. Oh, it was not that one. It was actually not even here. We have to import it again, I think. Save. You bring that in. Bring this guy in. Import. Don't import the mesh. Connect it to the Isabel's mesh. Great. We're gonna bring this into the scene. And then we're gonna put some cameras in. We're gonna get a camera right, save it, put one here, put the pen down, move my tablet away so that I can use the mouse, because Unreason isn't the greatest with the pen and tablet. We're gonna put the cameras around. We're gonna put one right up here, right by the face. We'll make that look some more cinematic at another point in time. And then we're gonna grab, give me a shot. Give me, how do I add a shot? How do I add a shot? Oh, wait a minute. I think we can actually just reuse what we had before. Hold on. Hold your horses, everybody. They're galloping away a little too fast, but that's okay. Get rid of this, Isabel. And then we have the camera. Boom. We got shot A. Shot B. Jump into here, get rid of this, Isabel. And then we jump back into yonder. Actually, we could probably also do a quick focus pull. Amazing. Save that again so that we don't crash when we hit the back button. Amazing. We're gonna. Can you go away, camera? Thank you. We're gonna. Okay, so we got this going pretty well. This happened somewhere around here. I like the thrill of the music, but I have to pause it because I can't hear the song. Big sorry, big sad, I know. But we're gonna do this and see where the song starts. It actually starts over here. And then about right here is when the next shot happens. Oh my god. I want this to snap there, thank you. This goes to about here, and something like that. Ooh, which means we actually have to bring this whole set down. Oh no, how do I do that? Grab? Gizmos! I never thought I'd be so happy to see a gizmo. Oh, and the ground's not coming along with it. Ugh. I need, hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. We need to take this, and this. So we can push this down here. Just like on our lights. Oh my gosh, okay. We need this, and this. Oh, we're almost there, guys. Oh no, now my gizmo's gone. Okay, I can't drag that. Okay, where is it? Where is the gizmo, guys? Where's the gizmo? Where's the gizmo? It's on the roof. I hate gizmos so much. Okay, we're gonna drag it down a little bit so that Isabel is about waist high at her desk. And then Oh wait, that means the song needs to change where this happens. Up. Never mind. Unreal Engine crashed again. We're just gonna finish the animation, and I'll do the rest of it later. We'll still restart it. I love Unreal. It's such a great program. It really makes you feel like an artist. Ugh. Thank you. Is the song over? No, it's still going. Okay, so we have some animation. I think I need her hands to do a little extra. Come up a little bit. Maybe like, yeah. She goes up. Something along those lines. We're gonna start with her torso down here. And it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. And then a little bit of this. Take care, J-Boy. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a great time and a great rest of your day. Remember to save all your files and all your things so that you can't get abused by your 3D applications. Ooh, actually, bring that back. We're almost there, guys. Ugh. She goes. Whoa. No, give me this keyframe here. Ugh. She's doing the think. How do you go more to the right and then down? Can't you just do it all in one go? I guess you can't, so we're gonna have to do it ourselves. Actually, what is your torso doing? I don't see it. Ooh, it rotates a little bit to the right. Yeah, like that. Down a little bit. And she goes, She goes, what? Like that, like that. Amazing. And then we move this over. Okay, not that much. Whoop. Tasty. We're gonna work on that. She goes, good. And she goes, wait a minute. Whoa. I have an idea. Big hmm. Big hmm. And then looks off into the sky. I kind of actually like the idea of her head slumping this way. Ugh. No, that's too far. No, it's too slow. That was too fast, but you get the idea. Hmm. And then this is a bit too fast. Same with this. Maybe be slower. Maybe actually take all your keyframes and you guys all be slower. What if instead we had this happen here? And then this goes like that. Get this happening here. Get the up. And the hands are very static looking, so we're gonna work on those in a bit. Gonna have her head do a little bit of leading, and maybe her torso comes up a little after. And then we want the head to lead everything during this turn. Amazing. I don't know how I feel about this turn. I kind of wanted to do like that. So that when she comes up, yeah. Pineapple is good on pizza. You know, that pineapple on pizza discourse, it's so... I don't have a great, I guess, array of words that I'm trying to siphon into, but that comes up so much. Like, are people really that upset about pineapple on pizza? I love pineapple on pizza. I think it's great. A great combo. Though, it's very, very, very circumstantial. Like, sometimes you'll get great Hawaiian pizza if the pineapples are grilled nicely and baked to everything else pretty great. And sometimes you get like really wet versions of it where like it really feels like they just got like fresh pineapple and then like just finished cutting it and then putting it on the pizza after it's been in the oven, and like it's really moist and wet. It's just wet, and not a fan of that kind of style, but it's really not that bad of a topping, guys. Give it a try. Anywho, to answer your question, oh no, I don't have a lot of hard opinions, or do I? I don't know. I got nothing for you. Oh no, dark chocolate? Get that out of here. Who out there is eating 90% dark chocolate? You guys, get some help. I had it once in my life, and I'm like, is this is not candy. This is not chocolate. This is a trial.
Hey everybody, watch out for those flying noodles. Because if you don't do well here, all you get to eat are noodles.
Noodles. Oh wait, this one goes like this forever, doesn't it? I'm gonna skip this song. I think it's just this for 3 minutes. Sorry, Parappa, I love you, but 5 p.m. is calling me. Chocolate with almonds. Now that's a great combo. I love me some nuts in the chocolate. It's great. It should be like a baked ham. It should be like a baked ham. Nice and crispy. Dark chocolate is terrible. It's too strong. It reminds me of poorly made coffee. Whoa, that's a vision. Like I'm not too against dark chocolate, but the darker you get with it, the further I want it away from me. And what I find very frustrating, at least up here in Canada, is that like so many chocolate makers. My favorite type of chocolate is salted caramel, and it's so much. It's significantly more common to see that flavor in dark chocolate than it ever is in milk chocolate. So every time when I'm out searching to try to satiate the sweet tooth, I'm like, give me some savory, sweet, salted caramel chocolate, baby. And the whole shelf will just be filled with it. For dark chocolate only, 60% up plus dark chocolate, salted caramel. Any other flavor, and you can get it anyhow else, any other way you like it. It makes me cry. I stand there in the aisles of my grocery stores, just wailing loudly. People have to come over and go, "Sir, are you okay?" And I go, "You don't understand." And I like grab him by the collar, and I'm like, "I just want some salt in my chocolate." Is that so hard to ask? Is that too much to ask? He goes, "Sir, you're choking me." Anywho, I have work to do. You guys are distracting me. And then we have her hands and her shoulders. They gotta snap up. Wow. Okay, you gotta snap up. You gotta snap the up. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Wow. Wow. But we can have these guys come up, and then down, and then down. And then we have this hand do this hand do this, and then both of them go like this, and then both of them do a little bit of this, wait, what are you doing? A little bit of this. A little bit of this. Whoa, you are so fast. Why are you so fast? I want you to actually dip down a little bit. And then dip. And then come upward. you're actually doing too much here. Can you give me this keyframe here, but come up here? And then give me that keyframe here, but just a little bit further, like that. Sonic Unleashed, yeah. It has a great soundtrack. Contrary to the reviews, that game was, yeah, pretty mid, but I really liked it. Do you rig your models? I do. Isabel here was rigged using Blender's Rigify system, and KK Slider was made using Auto Rig Pro. Both of which are automatic rigging systems, I'm sure you're aware. I don't know how to do any rigging, any custom rigging. That's hard. I did a little bit of it back in the day, but Rigify is great. Okay, this is looking pretty snappy. Give me that noise. Okay, maybe actually a little less snappy. Oh. Give me this. How long have you been animating for? I guess now it technically would be like a couple years. I haven't been like character animating for like a long time, maybe like 4 years or so. But I've been like working in animation software for like over 10. Blender crashes if you try to use Rigify or auto rig models? That's strange. Auto rig is like built into Blender. At least built adjacent to Blender. You could try Cloud Rig. That's from that's Blender Institute's or Blender Studio's other rigging system. But that works kind of in conjunction with Rigify though. Let's get my friend. I rigged him in Blender so I could do ragdoll physics. That's cool. It was a lot harder than I expected. Aw. That's fair. That sounds neat though. Duber hates rigging his models. He needs to so he can grow up big and strong. Look, I rig out of necessity. I don't rig out of passion, okay? Although you could do some crazy stuff with rigging. Like a good rigger is borderline a magician. Borderline, pretty much a magician. Yeah, I think this might work. Unless the hands are feeling a little bit too robotic. Give me these guys. Give me maybe push you, maybe put a keyframe here. Take you guys down like that. And then maybe actually have you come up a little faster. Something like that, I guess. How do you make KK Slider fluffy like that? In Unreal, I used a plugin called Gfur to do groom and fur inside of Unreal Engine. Remind me in like 10 minutes, and I can show you what that looks like. It's really neat, actually. Your ACN movements look very smooth. It feels alive. Thank you. I was actually really worried about this one the entire time because I'm like, it's actually a bit of a complicated array of poses, but I think it's looking pretty okay, pretty good. Let's actually try to export it and see if if Unreal will work. But I think I'm just asking a lot of Unreal to when it comes to working with these shots. You haven't seen Tom Nook in Pocket Camp? I don't actually know if he's in Pocket Camp. I feel like probably he has to be somewhere. Zergify and Blender 3.6. Yeah, actually it's in. I think it's in like most versions of Blender. It's been with it for quite a while. Gonna go eat dinner. Enjoy the din din. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. And if I don't see you, enjoy that cruise. Please enjoy that cruise. If you don't, I'm gonna be really upset. Ooh, we can actually import a new animation now. Where is that? This guy. Re-import. Okay, how do I do this without causing a problem? We're gonna move this here. We're gonna move this here. We're gonna move these cut points here. And this blocker in this room, I need to move these to the other level. How do I do that? I think it's in here. Town Hall layered. Where is it? Core level, select actors, move to... I want to move you to a different level. Or can I just do that like here? Select all levels. Oh, does it have to be on? It has to be on, of course. And then this Isabel, we don't need her in this shot, so I can... But I can't delete her from the scene. If I do, it'll cause problems with other shots. So we're going to make her invisible. Beautiful. And that should be it. We take this shot, move it here, and push this over here. Take this shot and move it here. And then we move these guys like out here, push this shot here, hit save a few times, go back, go into this shot, move the camera animation over there, unless you want this needs to be longer actually. Grab this guy, push this out here, jump back into this shot, move the ending frame over there, click this camera, try to click the camera to drop down the camera thing so we can bring the keyframes. We can bring the keyframes out to here. What is this one doing? It's just spawned. Okay, we'll leave that as is. I don't want to hurt you, Unreal. Then we're going to say that's pretty much it. Ooh, we actually have to change the set a little bit. We have to make sure that the broom blocker, that the lights, and all the furniture are just a little bit lower. Just like that. So that... Oh no, she's standing over top of the airport dock. Dang, we're gonna have to raise her up. Just like that. and then be very upset when she's too tall for the town hall set. So we're gonna have to grab all this stuff again and move it up a little bit. Up and I guess maybe over a little bit. She's kind of in the center of her chair. And also maybe back a little bit. Yeah, that works. Something like that. And then we have to animate her face so that she is having a face like her face, so that her face moves and she's not just sad smiling the whole time. Which one is it? Which Isabelle is it? This one. We gotta add the skeletal mesh component, which is it's like the mesh for the model, and then add an animation. No, add a wait. Where is it? Where is it? Do I have to do that again? Add the thing. Okay, yeah, never mind. We add the skeletal mesh, and then we add one for the eyes, and then we add the slot material parameters for the mouth, and then we can add the sliders for the eyes and the sliders for the mouth. And we can grab both of these keys, hit 5 on our keyboards, and that turns them to like constant keys, like these little square ones. How do you remember all these things about Blender? I've just been using it for a while. Even though this isn't Blender, this is Unreal Engine, but we've just been using it for a while. The more you use it, the more familiar you become with all of its little quirks and tools and hotkeys and stuff. And then yeah, and then the more you know about that, the faster you become in it, and the more confusing it looks to watch somebody working. So like all this stuff, like I barely know how to use Unreal Engine, but oh, is this the wrong character? It is the wrong character. God dang it. Can I just copy and paste these onto you? I can? Sick, dude. Sick, dude. Alright, she's asleep. And then here she goes, ah! Like with a big mouth. And then she goes, regular closed eyes again. And no, I want her to close her mouth and then open it again, I think. Like, then she's doing one of these. She's doing one of these. She's doing one of these. Not one of those. Ooh. That's spicy. I'm very scared to hit the undo button because Unreal really doesn't like you undoing things. And then she goes, hits you with the actually give me 14, I think. And then we have give me tiny mouth. Give me sure, give me 4. No, 3. No, that's too serious. Instead, give me 12, 13. We want a quick blink as she looks up to the sky. Eyes. As she does one of these. As she does one of these with her mouth. Something like that. Oh, sorry, I was not reading chat this entire time. I go insane trying to remember all this. It's a slow process. You gotta ease into it. You gotta ease into it. Like, I still don't know how to do really anything that cool inside of Unreal Engine, but it feels like I've been learning this program for the last like 2 years, and there's just so much to this iceberg. It just keeps getting deeper every time I swing my pickaxe. Oh, we're missing Tom Nook. He's supposed to be sitting here, typing away his life at his laptop. Ooh. Isabel's worried for KK? Wow, what a crazy observation. I like how this is coming out. Yeah, no, let's try to see if we can have her looking down a little bit quickly. I need these 2 keys. Like, there's nowhere to drag. To click and drag. And like, it just hurts to work in here. We want 12, I think? No. Yeah, 13. We're close. And this one, it should actually be 7. Which episode are you working on? Technically 1.2. It's supposed to be like a short. Like, it's supposed to be like a very short, and shortest in like a YouTube short, like the horizontal videos or vertical videos. But at this rate, it's slowly becoming its own thing, so I am no longer trying to constrain it anymore. Where is my... Oh. Never mind. I'm kind of upset that this lifesaver is right here. Like, I kind of want to see her, like, legs touching the dock, but then I have to move the dock, like, her, like, over here, and I don't think that really looks that great for framing. But that's pretty much it. I think we got it pretty much done. I'm liking how that looks. I'm gonna call this shot done. This shot is gonna reuse what we did for. We could actually reuse either the shot, the animation we did for this shot, or the animation that we did for this shot, for this one. This is its own thing, and then this we're gonna reuse animation from the last episode. So we're in the money, guys. Guys, we are making positive currency right now, and I am pretty psyched. Which means all the animation's done. We did it. I don't have a soundboard for like a yay sound, but hot diggity delicious dingoes. We got all the animation done in one sitting, and I'm jazzed about that. I think that was pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, get your yays out. Get your claps in the chat. We did it, guys. We did it collectively as a party. So I guess next week, we get to work on shot refining and getting cameras and lighting looking good, and then after that is rendering. But I have to do rendering off stream. I can't do rendering on stream, I don't think. And then it's editing briefly. I could do a stream for editing. Well, actually, that editing stream will probably be like really short, because there isn't really a lot to edit, and it would probably just be me going, "Wow, that was easy. Let's finish the song," and then mastering the song for 3 hours, and then I guess making a thumbnail. Guys, we have like 2 streams left, and then this video's like done. Maybe even less. Maybe even 1 stream, and then the video's done. No, maybe 2. Lighting and model tweaking is going to take some time, but editing is not going to take a long time. It's just going to be putting things on here again, and wow, I'm going to take a seat. Give yourself something to eat. I will. I'm probably gonna make some dinner after this. And watch Andor. Guys, I've been watching Andor, the Star Wars series or show, and like, what the heck? It's so good. It's like disgustingly good. Like it actually hurts so much how well made that show is. And it's a Star Wars show. I'm barely even a Star Wars fan. Anywho, you should add some moderators. I have moderators. they're just away at the moment. And also, nothing's really going on right now. Nothing's going on right now. We're just vibing. Well, I got nothing else for you guys. I guess we can chill out for another 20 minutes. And I can do a cool dance number. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys a thing. Okay, somebody asked to see both the mask, the Sonic Island, and somebody else asked about KK's fur. To answer / demonstrate / show both those things requires me to open 2 separate projects, both of which will take forever to open. Which would you guys rather see / be? Yeah, see. Cast your votes as I save this and close this, and currently eating mochi right now. Nice. Bubble tea? Bubble tea flavored mochi? Mochi. Nice. I hope it's delicious. And we are still here. We're here only for a little bit though. We're gonna show some little things and then KK's fur question was me. Okay, so KK's fur it is. Ooh, how am I gonna do that? I have to open it up in another project. Actually, no, I can open up the thing. Okay, it's only okay. Give me this one. Actually, no, give me no, I'll just open up in the native launcher. Unreal Library. This guy. So that it opens up in the correct version of Unreal Engine. Yeah, man. Up. We're getting there, guys. Don't worry. This will be the coolest thing since sliced bread. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. You'll see this and you'll spit your drink out of your mouth across the room. Your parents are gonna run in and go, "What is going on in here?" And you're gonna say, "Wow, look at this!" And you'll point to your computer screen, and it'll just be like a full screen image of fur, and they too will spit out whatever drink they have in their mouth. And it'll be a great bonding experience, I'm sure. Why does it have to compile? It's gonna take even longer. Even longer. Freedom! Do it. I believe in you. I believe in your freedom goals. Hold on, we're gonna get there, guys. It's just loading a lot. Actually, I don't really know how long it's gonna take, but it's loading. It's getting there. It's gonna be cool. In the meantime, we can switch on over to I'm trying to pick a neat scene. Like there's the chatting one with the guy at the desk, or there's just like the D in the middle of nowhere. You get to see like a cool audio visualizer while we wait for this project to open. It's at 45% and 1600 shaders compiled. Spitting out your drink is a spit take? It is. It is. How do you do the house dissolving in Reset? Oh, the part 1, the reset, the deleting scene? I don't have the file with me, I don't think. I think it's been put into deep storage. It is in deep storage. I think I used a mixture of geometry nodes. No, yeah, I used geometry nodes to like do like a scattering thing around the house or around the wait a minute. Actually, wait, which dissolve effect? Because there's the red one from Reset 1, and then there's the blue one, the blue dissolve from Reset 2. Both were wildly different in terms of process. Wild. Oh no! Hold on, we haven't even begun yet. You're finally storyboarding a cartoon short you had? Yes. For idea for 11 months? Wait, were you sitting on the idea for 11 months and then now you're like starting it? Or have you been storyboarding for 11 months? Either way, hell yeah. Do it up, man. Okay. Ooh, we actually got it. So here's the project with KK Slider in it. And zip boop. Maybe like inside of it, invisible into a building. That's a good way to do it. I've had the idea, never started till right now. I've been sitting on the idea without starting a lot. Relatable, absolutely relatable. Absolutely relatable, but also awesome. I hope to see it when you make more progress on it. All right, so we have KK Slider here. He's a little bit smooth right now. I don't know where the other one went. There used to be two. One that was here and the other that was standing beside him. Does the photo scene work still? Yeah? Maybe? Alright, yes. Okay, so KK Slider. He was made using this plugin called Gfer. It's this free plugin for can I actually show it to you guys? It's this free plugin. Come on, Epic Launcher. All you have to do is load. You got one job. Okay, maybe two jobs. Gfer. There's this free plugin called Gfer made by this small team of dudes. It doesn't seem to be loading, and all it is like a grooming fur system inside of Unreal Engine. You can use it to add fur to all of your sweet animals. And it comes with like actual grooming system so that you can sculpt the hair on them. Bam! You get all these like little hair bits, and you can get your brush and go, I want to comb you to the side, or I want to make the hair really not average. I want it to be longer, really long. You can do that, and you can get the hair looking nice and hairy. Sorry, actually this lighting is really aggressive. Let me get you a better one by going up to here and here and adding this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy. Fur, look at it, it's great. Gosh, how do I describe how it works? It's not like regular hair. It's actually like geometry. They do. It's like shell. I forget the name for it. It's like shell something, where you take levels or you take layers of a character's geometry and stack them over top of each other. So like, imagine him, but like just kind of thicker, like really thick in terms of geometrically speaking. And then you run a material on that kind of like slices up each shell, just like strand by strand. That's how if you kind of look like really closely into it, you get this kind of like stepping, segmented kind of pattern, because it's individual slices of geometry that are being kind of cut in a certain way, or like cut in a certain way to look like strands of hair coming off of a surface. It's pretty neato. It looks like fur. It reacts kind of like regular fur. I can't do physics simulations on it because it looks kind of weird. If we go into this photo sequence here and we get into the camera, he's like big and furry. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. But yeah, like we can do some fur stuff with it. Where is he? Where are you, KK? Come to the G fur. We can do some physics simulations, but it's not as elegant as doing it with like a full groom system, which I did try to do in Blender before. Like when I was working on the pilot, I was like, oh, yeah, we're gonna make our boy look as great as possible for the beauty of the stream, the video. Hold on, I even have that. I can show that. That's not in deep storage yet. If we go into the pilot and go to KK slider scene files groom. Unless it takes forever to load, which it might, because Blender is not a fur grooming program, but it can do it. We have KK slider here. I was like, we're gonna do his hair grooming inside of here, and we're gonna export it and bring it off over into Unreal. Do I know French? I wish I knew French, but unfortunately no. So inside of Yonder, I couldn't get it to look that good. He just kind of looked like a polar bear, and I wasn't really feeling it. On top of that, getting this out of Blender and into Unreal kept giving me like a lot of challenges. Like it would either not come over nicely, or it wouldn't come over as full, or Unreal Engine's hair strand system was both too complex but also not complex enough to the point where I'd look at all the things that they were doing with it. They're like, wow, here's a beautifully sculpted dog with like this beautiful mane of hair. And I like, but the sliders on how to like do that for yourself are like very non-existent. So getting this out of Blender and into Unreal was like a really big pain in the butt. So much so that I just said, you know what, we're not going to do that. And then out of nowhere, GIM released this. You can do fur for animals and pretty much for anything. It's free, a free open source plugin for Unreal Engine for hair and for fur. And I'm like, oh my god. And I just used the heck out of it so I could make KK look floofy inside of here. So now I don't have to worry about making sure he looks nice inside of Blender, and then making that work over here, because we can just animate him in Blender and only worry about animation in Blender, but then character design and all that stuff gets more finalized inside of here. And it's pretty good. And it's pretty good. Or are you? Pretty good. I don't want to save this because his groom actually looked pretty good the way I had him before, and now I've kind of ruined it. Oops, we are too far back. Are we? Anywho, so we gotta work on him a little bit more to make him look even more dog, because I really want the jiggling of the fur, but also it doesn't look that great. Or it doesn't look, it's a very like uniform looking jiggle. It's not like a per strand or like per chunk kind of jiggle or movement reaction. This also apparently has like wind blowing capabilities, so like the fur can like blow in the wind, like at least mimic looking like it blows in the wind, but it doesn't work for some reason. And I should probably email the creators of it, because it apparently works for them. And it works in the viewport. If I go and put it out here and crank this to 15, then like you can see it wiggling around, but not here. It just isn't working on the boy. So that's a fun problem we're gonna have to figure out how to address at some point. yeah, that's how we did the fur. It's just a plugin inside of Unreal Engine. It lets you add fur and sculpt it and brush it and make your little characters have hair. It's not great for its purpose is not for human characters and the hair on their heads, I don't think. You can use it for that, I'm sure, but I think this is more designed for like animals and things that are fully coded. That's it. It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna wrap things up, I think. Fast boy. Wow. I don't know if you heard that. There was a car with an engine going. I am still streaming, but we're wrapping things up. So, everybody, I hope you all learned something new from today's stream. Here's a picture of KK with big floof fur. I'm gonna work on this a little bit off stream, I think, so that when we come back to it next time, we can just kind of jump into doing some of the other fun shot styling stuff. So stay tuned for that. And that's essentially it. We got a lot of work done today. We got a whole bunch of work done today. We animated a whole minute worth of video in 6 hours, 7 hours. Wow, that's unheard of. You know how long it takes a studio to do that? About a week. But granted, they're doing it. Their animation is usually a lot nicer and is doing a lot more complicated things. We just have her sitting and standing in various arrays of poses. But can you get the visualizer now? You want the visualizer? Fine. Fine. But yeah, now we're just working. And well, we got all the animation finished. All of these need to be quickly rendered, I think. I need to get some moving version of it out so I can make the blocking pass for the comparison video if you guys still watch those. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. We did everything we needed to do today. We don't make the stories like this anymore. You should watch Andor if you want good stories. That's a show. Other than that, I think that's everything. Thank you all so much for hanging out and chatting and being your best yous, asking questions and just chilling during the entire stream. It's really fun. I had a great time. I got a lot of work done. And I hope you guys learned some fun Blender and Unreal tips and tricks, like remember to save so that these programs can't bully you. And I hope you're stretching when you can, because stretching is important. That's it. I don't think I have anything else for you. That's the end of the stream, guys. Come back next Saturday, where we will be probably doing lighting, probably doing camera and shot refinement, maybe some shader tweaking, maybe some effects. We'll see. But we're done. We're now way past the halfway point for the video. So the video is now going to be out sooner than it is going to be later. So get hyped for that. Even though you've been watching it the entire time, you already know what the video is going to be like. So when it comes out, I'm sure it'll get 2 views. But till then, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Come back next Saturday, same time, for great stream stuff. That's it. I got nothing else for you. I hope everybody is doing well. Enjoy tonight's dinners if you're eating dinners. Be sure to stretch and exercise and tell your parents you love them, because they definitely love you. And also your siblings if you have them as well. They'll appreciate it if not. Be sure to draw beautiful artwork when you can. Listen to good music when you can. Be sure to journal and keep gratitude stuff. Oh, Patreon? Yeah. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Um, help if you want to help the channel. If you want to help support the channel, join the Patreon. It's great. It's a great time. I actually haven't posted it in a while, and I'm kind of upset about it. I gotta figure out what to do with the Patreon, to be quite honest. If you guys got suggestions, leave them in the comments or in the Discord or anywhere else. I don't really know. That's it. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Hope you had a great time. It's wonderful to see you guys.